Welcome back, everybody. Sunday afternoon. Got to watch an abysmal Bears performance. That was great to watch. Fun to see Justin Fields get his ass smacked around because we have no offensive line. I need to throw up a couple strokes on this event. Corey beat me by a couple strokes. I'm watching the Vikings game over here. I'm going to play some tea right here. Then I got some invites to knock out, so we're just going to play. But I figure if I'm playing, why not play with you guys? Now, I did do some screwing around, and I'm playing. I'm messing around with little bag changes here. It's pretty similar to it as my par 3 bag. I dropped the 4-wood. All right, 4-wood, 5-wood. As much as I love having the 4-wood and 5-wood, it probably not as necessary in par 3s because it's rare that you actually get to use it. So I then threw a 3-iron into my bag as well. And I'm also messing with the plus spin. And I think the plus spin's going to make a difference on a lot of these ones where you got a downhill shot with a 3-iron or 4-iron. I can't get it to back up and go in. But, Kevin, I'm doing great. Hi, Bryce. How you guys doing? Let's see how they play, though. And I haven't gotten to mess with these much, and I don't think I've ever really screwed around with the plus spins. I played a lot of the super spins, and that extra spin is almost not manageable when you have such small greens. It's great if you're playing closest to the pin going for hole-in-ones, because then you just rip everything in. But we're going to try it here with this. That's not a good start. But something like that. That would have never backed up enough to get back to the hole. So it just gives me more options coming in. Now, I only put the plus spin on my 5, my 4, and my 3. Because I like the amount of spin that I get with my 7, my 8, and a 9. And I'm going to say this, too, just for a little PSA. Be careful when you're building your bags. It cost me $25 to build this bag because I kept putting in the off-distance irons on accident. I had to change it like 3 times. You thought I would have paid attention to this after the first time. Nope, not really. I'm not very bright. And I'm a little bit hop up on painkillers, too. All right. Anybody playing fantasy today? We got some good. Anybody got some good luck, bad beats, anything like that? Oh my God! I don't know why I'm missing. No way. Ooh, that would have been naughty. I don't know why I'm all of a sudden missing everything left or right. Sorry. Now, it's going to take me a little bit of adjusting, getting used to the plus spin on shots like this. Not good. Like this hole, too. I was having issues making this one. But now with this plus spin, I think I can just back this right in. I think I'll have no problem getting it back to the hole. I like it. I like it a lot. And Luna and I had been talking for a while about changing our 4-irons into a plus spin or super spin 4-iron and for live play. And that's mainly because when you get those par 3s on like Onse, where it's uphill and it's 170, you hit that 4-iron with a thumb shot and it just doesn't backspin enough. But I need to get a 3 better here. And really, if I get any 3 better, I'll have enough points. So I'm not worried about it. Unless Corey's watching and then Corey's going to come back in and try and snipe me. And I wonder if using the plus spin 5, if I have any chips, will I lip out some chips? It's a possibility. Oh. All right, let's see if this clears the tree with the thumb shot with the 3. It did. All right, good. Now, you may ask yourselves why I have a 7 wood that's 200 and a 3 iron that's 200. Just because that's going to be a more common distance. I had a 2 iron super spin at first when I first did this bag. And I just didn't find it coming into play nearly as much as I'd like. Now, I thought the plus spin with the bite there would have come back down, so I was expecting that to go in. I wish there was like a plus. I wonder if we're going to see plus spin or super spin woods coming. That'd be fun. Peyton Barber, a touchdown. Now, this is kind of interesting now. Now, if I was playing... So, back in the day when closest to the pin was hole-in-one based, I know a couple of us, I know Haas and I for sure, we were playing the Helix clubs. And on a shot like this, with the Helix, it would be, with the super spin, I would be backspinning this. And let's see, let's get a comparison to see how much this backs up. All right, it's nothing like the super spin clubs. And we'll see. We got to see and get a notice. But so since everything's the same now with everybody, right? And we're all playing stouts, and we all have the same kind of balls, and we're all playing very similar bags. I'm kind of looking for maybe an edge that gives me a distinct advantage over people. So if the plus spins, I'm actually contemplating changing my bag to having all plus spin irons. It's just a question on, it would be a lot to get used to. It would be also adjusting for, like, the high T with the plus spin and backspin to see how much that backs up. It might be an advantage. I don't know yet, though. It's just something new to try out. So I think we're going to start messing with that a bit today. God damn it. Hit it straight. I don't know about you guys, but this hole for this event, I don't know how many times I've been 4 inches away on it. I didn't even realize it was possible to be as 4 inches away on that one as I have been. Ah! And plus, feel like I was going to get really frustrated playing alone today, so figure I'll play with you guys and get frustrated so we can all laugh at me. Because chasing 3 betters on this event is just not what I really wanted to do on a Sunday. But I've relegated myself now that I'm pot committed. I'm going to get the win. So however long it takes is however long it's going to take. We're going for it. Who the fuck is Peter? All right, this one it's going to play backwards to you. You would think that I'm going to low tee this, right? And I'm going to thumb it. But you're thinking to make this, I'd have to bite it, right? No, I'm going to release it. Since the wind's in my face, if it's pushing left or right enough on a shot like this, we can get it to actually curve up around and then come back down, and the release will let it keep coming back down. It shouldn't go bad. Yeah, the Vikings actually looked really freaking good, too, and Cleveland's defensive line was absolutely impressive. Not to mention our offensive line was terrible, but they looked really good. And the other thing is, Odell Beckham looked like he's back. I know he didn't have a monster numbers game. He looked really good. Hey, Gary, how you doing? So I released this. I didn't hit it hard enough, though. Did I? Maybe? No. Stop. Nope. Ah, you can't lay off of it. I need to do this really quick or else this is going to get expensive. Fucking Cooper Cup again? Jesus. But, if you guys heard it here first, the Rams are my prediction to win the Super Bowl this year. I did not realize Matt Stafford was going to look as good as he is. I thought they were winning a Super Bowl based off of their defense alone. But that was my prediction before the season started. All right, here we go. Well, let's get some aces. Oh, of course we're not. All right, so we're going to chip this one. Now, when I'm chipping on these types, my normal chipping club's a 5-iron. I don't like that angle there. I want a little bit more loft because I just want to kind of float it in. So I use a 7 on a chip like this. And I murdered it. But now we get a chance to make the chip. If not, we're wet. Yeah, doesn't matter. Oh, shit. Happy birthday, Ace. That's fantastic, my man. Good to hear. Well, you're going to probably watch me get angry. Now, like I said, guys, I got to say, I'm overdoing it on the painkillers or else I wouldn't be able... My throat has been hurting so goddamn bad. So I'm a little bit, woohoo! I should start drinking, but that would actually probably not be my best theory. All right, here's another one. I'm going to bite this. If it doesn't go in, it's wet. It's almost for sure wet if I don't make this. I think I made it, though. No, somehow, fuck you, game. Get past hole 1. But when I'm going for 3-betters, I have to attack this. I can't just wait it out. You got to attack it. I'd rather DNF here than DNF because I didn't get my 3rd hole up. But don't worry. Don't we all? Don't we all, though? Don't we all? I'm 43 as well. Fantastic, buddy. I appreciate it. God damn, they are not doing any favors. Now, for some reason, when you thumb the pitching wedge, it's actually one of the only clubs that my standard, my basic, like 85 thumbs is actually over 80, over than the distance of the clubs. So this with the 4 in my face, we're going to try to get it to do that arc and come back down. Paul, I'm doing great. The wedding was fun. I overdid it sun-wise. Oh, Christ, I pushed it right. If I hit that straight, that's perfect. But you see what I'm talking about? The release on that. When you have the release on a shot like that on that hole, it all depends on which way the wind's blowing too. Because if that's a slight outwind, the ball just gets to the apex before it turns and it stops, right? But since there's a little wind in my face, that one will roll forward a little bit and then curve right back around. All right, the plus spin here might be very nice. So guys, if you guys watch normally and you see a lot, notice that my bag is different today. Plus spin on on the 4, the 3, and the 5. Just to see if we can get that thing, see if we can change some of the angles on some of these. I don't like this setup. I don't think the 4 is the right club. We're gonna go with this. Hi, Neil. How about them Chiefs, Neil? Woo! Looking good. Oh, I do like the plus spins, guys. I like it. All right, we got some moisture going. I don't think they're in trouble. Well, and then did you guys see Andy Reid went to the hospital right after the game, too? Yeah, that Broncos, man, my man Vic Fangio showing that defense up. All right, so we got a 3 cross. Is that enough? So this is where I'm contemplating here when I'm looking at this. I got a 3 cross with Stouts. It's slightly down saw. slightly downhill. So it's a 1.5 wind. So now we're trying to judge. All right, the shot is going to be a low T 8-iron backspin. Yeah, he got rushed to the hospital. They're saying he's okay, but I don't know. We'll have to see. But I'm going to do a low T 8-iron backspin, right? Now, is the 1.5 enough to push to fight the left 4 coming back up? I think the 1.5 should match it up perfectly. Now, I'm going to move it a click to the left, and I'm going to move it back on the box. I hit it pretty straight. Nutted it. All right, good. There we go. And while it's still a guessing game with that, we can get pretty accurate. And then it's just a matter of being able to hit it straight. Perfect. All right, now I have the plus spin, so I'm going to flip the 3 from the back of the box. This is another one, though. Are we going, is the 5 going to move it enough on a 3-iron to fight a left 5 coming back? I'm pretty much thinking it's got to be dead straight, a little bit left, so let's do that. And I pushed it. I pushed it. That was just a bad shot. Can't really get a judgment to see. I haven't hit a 3-iron in quite some time either, though, so the heights are a little bit off. I don't really have a good way of making this. All right, I was thinking, I'm already 2 better. I was thinking I'd try a full here, but let's just get the birdie and run. Or give it a chance to go in even. All right. Hopefully we get this one. We get this like now, and then we can get the fuck off of this game. Oh, Broncos got a pick too just now. Oh, Christ. All right, so this isn't going to be a really good hole out. I'm going to bail out on this and just get my birdie. Why was that so short? Okay, we're happy though. God damn it. This is almost a bailout again, too, because if I want to backspin this shot from here, move it left and backspin it, I'm worried that if I backspin this, I'm going to catch the rock and it's going to go wet. Or wherever you call that. I was right. Backspin would have been bad. But bad, or I would have been ripping right at it. I had a chance of it to go in with backspin, but it also had a chance to be really bad. All right, that's not going to be enough to fight the crosswind. So here's how I do the math on this. I see the arrows pointing to the bottom right-hand corner of the yellow square there. So I'm calling that 45 degree. It's dead in between straight at me and straight right. So it's roughly going to be half the wind pushing directionally, half of it putting in my face. And obviously that's not exactly how the math is, but for our purposes, we're going to get really quick. Well, I tell you what, I think I'm going to put a spreadshirt thing up and put all of these on there to be able to resell them. And see, we'll do that. I got to build my website too. I got a lot to do. But, so now I'm looking at, we got a 6 wind. We got half of it going right, half of it going in my face. So let's just call it 3 miles per hour directionally. It's closer to 3.5 if we do the math. So is this enough? Is that amount enough to fight a 3 wind? I don't think it is. I got to push it a click left from there. So I'm not even going to bother using a tee. I'm just going to flip this. And I played it way too much. So if I have to move the tee and then still get it a click left, there's no sense in using a tee to do that. That using a tee on a par 3 is really useful when you can just thumb straight. If I have to move it directionally and then still aim directionally, I should just get good at aiming directionally from the starting point. All right, the plus spin's going to help here. Except I can't hit it straight. And that's still, plus spin, that didn't come back enough. This hole just doesn't do things like normal holes do. Now the plus spin 3-iron probably just killed me there. That might be an issue with the bite with them. Now see, this one I'm going to still move it left because even though I'm going to have to push it more left. I didn't need to push it more left, it looks like. Same shot, basically. Bigger tee box. Let's see, I think straight probably gets this close. Wow, I should have thumbed that. Fuck. Alright, we need a hole out, though. We need one more. What do we think? Naked 6. That felt way worse than it was. That actually, the distance ended up being pretty good. All right, so hopefully the bite now with this plus spin will get this to turn around and go in. This has got a chance. Nope, I didn't get it left enough, did I? See that? Oh, I don't have plus on the 8-iron. God damn it. Stupid me. Stupid me. All right, let's ace 18 now. We got to ace 18. Get the lead back in this event. Dead straight, hard thumb bite. I'm thinking pretty good. And I pushed it a click right. That had a chance. That was a good chance, but two betters, they don't cut it. I feel like my voice sounds really terrible for you guys, and I do apologize for that. All right, what do we got? Lockett's doing nothing. That's a plus for me. Thank God. We fully put it on Tim Glenn today in the big league. That's gonna put me in the wife at 3-0 in the big league. What is Mike Oxmall's team doing? Oh, we put up a number on Chad Fisher. That's great. And that's even with having to start Waddle from fucking Miami, dude. And Cordero Patterson, what a pickup. Great pickup. All right, we're going to go back on the box here. We're going to low tee this, but I'm going to roll it because I needed to get through this up 10. That might have it. Nope, wind's moving it. Speed's perfect. Wow, okay. Somebody put up a monster on us, so it looks like we're going... I'm really close to going 5-1 this week on my teams, but could go 4-2. Everything else is going to be decided. Now, remember what I said about the pitching wedge? At like 82, it's longer than the distance shows. And you'll find that with a lot of the short irons. Sand wedge does the same thing, and then the 9's real close too. And then once you get to the 8 and the 7 and above, the distances are all your thumb shots at about 85 are a little short of the line. But this will be long of the line, so I'm going to move it back on the box a little bit. And that's really, guys, all the par 3 events is just knowing your distances and knowing that stuff. And then repetition on these holes, because changing the height and changing how the greens play and winds play and what bounces are where before the holes. You'll learn that just by banging on these. Whoa, no. Oh. All right, so now this 3-iron plus spin, I think that this speed's going to be fine. It's just a question of getting the 9 wind. Yeah, plus spin isn't that much more than regular spin. Bryce, that's exactly the problem. I mean, and honestly, if you can't thumb straight, as much as stouts make the game easier, you're actually probably taking hole-in-ones away that you would be making. I mean, we had to talk about this the other night on the stream. Like, I mean, there are times at tournaments where on Sunday when it comes to match play, my hands aren't working together because I'm dehydrated or I'm still fucked up from the night before. I take the thumbs out of my game then. And if you're taking the thumbs out of your game when you're playing stouts, like, between two elite players, that's a huge advantage for the person that can still thumb. Yeah, that's not much more backspin with the plus spin. It's a little bit, but not a ton more, so it's actually kind of useful. Oh. God. All right, so really what I'll do here, plus on the low loss, yeah. All right. So my whole theory here too is when I'm chasing three betters, I need a hole out by the front nine, right? It's hard to put three hole outs together in 9 holes. Let's look to see how many times it's even been done. It's not easy to do. So if I don't hold this out, I'm relegating to DNF already. We're gonna let this thing run in. We're gonna let it run. And I pushed it left. Oh, Lockett fumbles. No, he didn't. Oh, and Lockett got hurt too. Shit. What a weird year in the NFL, man. It looks like we're gonna have a Raiders. Are they gonna be? They're gonna be 3-0. Is that right? The Raiders 3-0. And then, no, the Raiders lost. Are they 3-0? Yeah, it looks like it, right? And Carolina too. What the fuck? Impressive, man. That's really unique. Oh, the Broncos are killing them, man. You could take the break. You could have taken a break today, Ace, because that was a gimme. That was a gimme. All right, we're gonna thumb this with roll. That's the only way I got a chance of making this. Like I said, I'm attacking this hole hard every time. Okay, how about Waller's in there too, Pritchard? All right, we're gonna backspin the 3-iron. I could go with this. I just want to see how this reacts with the plus spin is really it. Okay, somehow I manned up on that pretty good. Oof. Yeah, I'm pot committed on this, especially after spending like $40 to build this bag of clubs because of all the mistakes I kept making. So stupid. Oh, hi, Josh. How you doing? How's baby life treating you? That's good. That's good shit, guys. This is ugly. How about I do low T roll here and see if this goes in? I don't think this is going to be a very good shot. Oh, I'm in. I'm taking this. Well, and then also we played gambling on this on Friday night. I think I played like 20 games afterwards, like just gambling with people. Okay, I didn't like that with the plus spin. I should have hit the 7 wood there instead. Son of a bitch. Not good. I gotta say, too, I'm actually impressed watching the Vikings today, man. They're a lot better than I was giving them credit for. And, I mean, is it necessarily that Dalvin Cook is so great? Because Alex Madison, I don't think they're noticing any drop-off with him not being there. No, not quite yet. Guys, that bomb isn't really a bomb. All right, just know that. All right, this is a problem. This shot sucks. Mainly because, all right, thumb shot with bite is the right shot here. It won't come back. Since it's a little bit of an out, when the ball's going to bounce when it's going to plug, I can't get it to come back. So then I try to nerf it down a little bit, and then I'll be short. But watch, this ball's going to land. This is going to be, it's either going to hit the back of the hill or it's going to stop dead right up top. It's kind of crazy. So I have no way to make that come back unless I'm really going wet. All right, we're going to let this thing go with release. But do I want to low tee it? I think we do. Yeah, that, guys, if you haven't figured it out yet, that's not really a bomb about stouts being gone. I'll clue you in even a little more. Grabbers are gone. Streaks are gone. And that's all I'll say. All right, that sucks that I got rid of my 4-wood, but... Oh, for crying out loud. And there goes Alexander Madison again. This kid can play too. You wonder with the Vikings if they're eventually just going to split the carries between those two to try to keep fucking Dalvin healthy all the time. Hi, Jordan. I mean, even Amir Abdullah looks okay back there. They look good. They're looking pretty solid. I can't say that they're not. Fuck me. All right, this is another one. We're going to go a little kooky here. And like I said, I'm going straight for holeouts. We high tee it with roll. I don't know if that's going to hit the back hill on a fly. Oh! If that hit green first, I would have been okay, but it hit the fringe first. McManus, another field goal. That helps out. Oof. It has been an awesome football Sunday. And God, I'm looking at Cousins, man. Cousins is going to fucking be a Pro Bowler this year. What does he have? 7 touchdowns now, no picks? He's out playing Russell Wilson to all hell today. All right, this is a thumb bite. Wait, we got to make sure that tree's not... No, we're out of play. So it's all about getting the line right here. Did we? Oh my God, you can eat shit. Why did that one not ever curve straight back down? It kept going angled. I've never had a ball stop here, too. I'm in the heavy rough. Okay, well, we'll take the birdie, I guess. Is this Miley? That's a terrible song. All right, I don't like hitting the fucking nice tee box. I'm not a big fan of the 6-wood on thumb shots in general, just because the distance is it's hard to get the right distance on it. It's consistent, it's just not the right distance, so I don't think I would have been able to get that there. I also changed this par 3 bag, and instead of just the 10.5, I put the 9.5 in. Now that one snapped pretty hard. All right, I'm going to dial this in. I'm going to stop talking. I'm just going to watch the screen and see if I can start acing some shit. Oh. Yeah, I just need 1-3 better. But I'm actually really using this to try. I've been wanting to switch over and have a couple plus irons in a couple of bags. So I'm using plus spin on my 4-iron, my 4-iron, my 5-iron, and a 3-iron. So I changed my bag up a little bit, Todd. All right, so if I don't ace this, I end up quitting. All right, we're going to use this for a fun shot. I'm going to try something here. This looks like it would funnel right at the hole. It just looks like it. Ah! Yeah, I thought I could get it to die on the bounces. And like I said, since I need a 3 better, I might as well just quit. Yeah, this one's going to be... I'm going to basically break even on this event, I think. You throw a couple painkillers at somebody, and they forget how many times they're just sitting here thumbing. I feel like I'm Kevin Lindsay playing Money Shot right now. All right, low T bite. Now, another one. This one's not going to turn around. It's just going to land. Watch, it's going to land and not come back. Why was that so short? I thought I hit that way harder than 80. Uh-oh, another pick. Another Denver pick. That Broncos D is putting in work for me, baby. Oh, God, yeah. If you didn't see that, dude, let's hope that that Zach Wilson kid, he's looking like Peyton Manning his rookie year. Big reputation. Come on, let's ace one. Let's get this first. God, fuck you. All right, dead straight thumb roll. We got to thumb it hard, though. No, we're not going to thumb it. I don't understand that. Why did that shot bite so hard? Rat farts. That's the one I want to see. How's Kenyon? Kenyon Drake. Can't run the ball. Right, but it still, it was 3-win though. That shouldn't have made, it shouldn't have done that. That one was a little off. Oh, Christ, jeez. Yeah, he's caught a couple balls. He's got 8 yards. I mean, he got 8.5 points. That's all I was looking for out of him. All right, low T this. This got a chance. This one could get back and get in. Almost. Yeah, at least he's caught a couple balls, but he's rushing the same way he always does. 0. Almost nothing. But, I mean, we've seen that. We've seen that with Drake in the past, though, Jordan. He doesn't go... He's the guy that needs 15 carries and consistency. He can't come in and spell somebody. He's never been that guy. All right, we need some aces. We need to get an ace here coming up. Ah. I do need a little bit more out of Drake, though. I got Elliott and Tanyan going left against Rodgers, and we're basically tied, but I still have Drake going right now. I need a little bit more. I need a little bit more. So with the pitching wedge, right? We'll see you, buddy. Go enjoy your birthday, my man. So I'm gonna line this up so the pin's just a little, the marker's a little bit past the pin. I'm going to low T release it. And I need to go a little bit more past the pin. Mother balls. Can't get shit going. There it is. That's got to drop. That's got to be good. Are you fucking kidding me? That was perfect. I gotta say, since I went live, these setups have been pretty junk. Yeah, that's not much extra spin, dude. The plus isn't that big of a deal. Now, on the bite, though, it's doing a lot more. It's almost like the plus only up the bite. That's... I wish I had a good way to actually test this. That one felt like it backspun a ton more. Oh, shit, Andrew. Nice job, buddy. Good job, buddy. All right, let's hit this naked and let it run. I guess I needed less naked. Less naked. All right, we got one, though. We're finally past hole 9. Let's get a second. This is ugly. I didn't get it left. Speed-wise, good. Didn't get it left, though. Oh, come on, Griffin. That's terrible penalty to take. Fuck, that was it. I don't think I've aced that hole once during this event. All right, we gotta get 2 more. Gotta get 2 more aces this game. Get them. Is it wrong that I'm rooting for the Vikings now? Since I'd rather have my wife be happy, since the Bears are... That was an embarrassing thing. We're embarrassing. I just can't tell if these plus spins are going that much. It doesn't feel much different. All right. Oh, cool. We get this backspin the 3-iron. I kind of like it, but I just don't know. I'm going to contemplate doing plus spin on all of my clubs, though, and all of my bags, just to see how it works. My best score of all time is a minus 51 under. And that is the best score of all time in all of GoldenTee, sir. Now, that was a par 5. That was a drivable par 5 type event. So, a little bit off. Now, otherwise, I've got multiple 35 unders up. And most of those on Rattlesnake. I have a 35 under up on Rattlesnake with somebody missing one of my putts as well, too. So, on a regular prize play game, 36 would be my number. But my best game ever, though, was a 35 on Lake Powell. And if you really want, Jared, I believe we have the 51 was recorded. So if you just do a little search in YouTube for minus 51 GoldenTee, I'm sure that will come up. The worst thing on that is I laid up on a hole and I missed a putt during that 51 under. Prior to that game, the 50 was the best. But I really call them the best score isn't really the same as we like to kind of compete with basically how many better than GoldenTee par you are. And the 35 on Lake Powell was 7 better than par. And until recently, no one had even had a 6 better other than that. Now there's been Godfrey and Luna both shot 6 betters on Baja. But that round was, I think I aced 3 par 5s during that, and then one of the par 5s wasn't drivable, and I holed that out. And then I literally missed a 30-foot putt. That was easy. It was bad. On Rattlesnake. All right, we're going to see how the bite actually does on a thumb shot on this. All right, that came back a bit. So I'm not... It was short, though. Oh, yeah, they did. Yeah, they absolutely did. I'm not... I think, to be quite frank, I'm not knocking the yeah, Baja's a bit easier. Lake Powell is not... It's why when we rank... So if we look at the best games played all time... Okay, Kinsler, that was always considered the staple. He shot a 35 under on Kangaroo. Now, and that was when it was live, right? Now, here's why that one still ranks. Now, par on the game itself was 31, so he was only 4 better, or maybe even... He had a chip and a 3 hole outs that went in. Here's why this one still compares to some of the better ones. That was before you had tees. So no high tees, no nothing. You played the ball where you started. That's impressive. All right, and that was up there forever. Everyone contemplated that being up there. Now, Haas shot a 31 on Shady Acres. Shady Acres has a par of 26, but it's one of the harder courses of all time. So that one still sits in my mind as the second best game of all time. I mean, maybe I'm a little biased, but even when him and I talked, he said a 7 better on Lake Powell is better than that. Because Lake Powell, we played it. It's not on the easy list of courses. It's not. It's certainly probably easier than Shady, but there are some holes on Lake Powell that will eat your shit. Do I have a hole out already? No. So yeah, that doesn't backspin enough. Shit. All right, we're going nude at this. We're going nude. I knew that was going to be there, but if I didn't ace that hole, I was DNFing anyway. All right, come on. We need a 3 better. This is not... I should just get a 4 better and be done. The Dolphins and Raiders are tied, huh? All right. Dude, they are not doing me any favors here. All I can do is give them chances, and it's just not dropping. That's a horrible shot, Mark. Why is that dirt? That's not dirt, right? Am I something crazy here? Why would that be considered dirt? $25 all. Oh, yeah. The score of that game. You are correct, sir. All right, let's take another shot at this, and then I'm going to play some invites. I think I need to take a breather on it. I'm not getting shit to drop. Let's get hot playing some games, then we'll jump back in and get that 3 better and hurt Corey's dreams. All right. We got to go for the hole out, right? Wow. Broncos 26-0. That's solid. Woo! Wow, how does that stop? How does that stop there? That's crazy. I'm not good right now. We're not getting shit to drop. It's funny, I played like 5 games before the stream started, getting warmed up, and I think I shot like 3 2-betters, and now I can't get anything to drop. Alright, let's let it go. Alright, Raiders get the ball first. I hate to say it, Jacoby Brissett's a better quarterback than Tua Tagovailoa will ever be. There we go. There we go. We're in it now. In it to win it. All right, let's go back to back. And then let's just get that third one out of the way and be done with this stupid thing. Nope, that's what... Fuck! Alright, we're going to play some 18ers. Great game, Vikings. Alright, so looking like we're going to have a large tie in the division now. Let's see what we got for invites. I got some old ones to play and some newer ones, so we'll dig right through them. Let's see if we're going to do better. I've been playing really bad. Oops. Okay, we're playing Oakwood. I've been playing really bad. Me on painkillers, not my best Golden Tee performances. God, I'm almost thinking I can go straight and get this there. Yeah, let's do it. Fuck it. I don't remember. That's unique too. I don't think I've ever hit a straight shot at that hole. No, dude, Caesar, the throat hurts a bit much today to be singing. So you're probably gonna have your favorite day of the stream. Ah. And you're not late. This wasn't scheduled at all, man. I just threw it on, my man. Just decided to turn it up. Now, if you'll notice, for 2020's courses, when the new tee boxes came out, I pretty much dropped the 8.5 on all of them. I didn't need it anymore, and the 9.5 driver's viable on a couple holes, especially on Oakwood. And I'll tell you about them right when we get to them. Well, hole 8 for 1, the drivable par 5. That's a big one. I think it's the next hole. No, not this hole. The hole after this. I appreciate it, Caesar. We love having you, man. All right, so the reason this hole specifically, the 8.5 driver's almost never in play on this, so I didn't need it. Now, on this setup, we got to actually, let's do the math thing. It's pretty level, little uphill, so we'll lose a yard or two on that. But it's 339, the pin's barely over the front of the green. So I know the high T 10.5 is the right shot, because that I can land 350 on a fly. And I know I repeat that theme quite a bit, but if I know my max distance, I can take all the risk out of something that's got water in play. Completely. There was zero risk. I had no problem. I was 100% confident on that. So if you're just starting out and you're trying to get better, get good at hitting the ball the max distance you can. That's really it. Figure that out right away. Oh. All right. We want to have, so there's a couple things to look at here. On this hole, specifically, for some reason, where the tee box moves around here, one of them sits down a lot more than the others. This isn't one of them. You see how it's on a plateau, so it's up in the air. So I think we can just hit the 10.5 backspin, no problem, and get this there. Wow, get it, Derek. Way to go, buddy. All right, Raiders got a field goal, so the Dolphins got a chance to match. We're just going to hit this. I'm not going to get too cute going at the pin. I'm going to just put it fat of the green. I probably even could have hit a 3-wood after hitting that, but I was safe. Ghost. No, absolutely not, because it's not actually in my throat, Caesar. It's something that's putting pressure onto my throat. So, and in fact, cough syrup and honey actually, and even chloroseptic, it made it hurt worse, because those things all made me swallow all the time. It's why I put it, I chew, by putting a chew in, I never swallow that, so I get to spit it out all over the place. So I don't swallow ever when I do it. That's when I get the most pain. I mean, I stopped chewing years and years ago, but it kind of feels necessary right now. But even smoking my e-cigarette doesn't hurt at all. We'll figure it out. It'll get figured out here soon. We'll know we'll know next Friday. Well, hopefully, if test results are back then that day. But it's a really early appointment for me on Friday, so that's my fingers crossed day. I'm also hoping it's not one of those things like where the swelling has subsided by the time I get to the specialist, and they're like, "Oh, well, we don't see anything," and then a day later, it's right back. I'm. Oh, ooh, I like this hole out time. Here we go. Let's get it. I'm going to pre-call this. Except I had the line perfect. say, this year's courses, 2020 courses were great. I thought this was a great year of courses. Ah. Oh, whoops. Wow, that was all right thumb. All right, so is Gronk getting a touchdown here is my guess. No. Giovanni Bernard. Crazy. I'm going to man up on this 9-wood and get this over with no T. I think this will be perfect. The 9-wood is such a great club in Golden Tee. It's probably my most important club in the game still. And honestly, the 9-wood, before they got it back up to where it's not totally like a dead club anymore, that dead 9-wood was the best club in Golden Tee. It absolutely was. All right. I have not gotten any word on it, but I will talk with Kevin this week to see if, like I said, I want to make a video every week for it and do a walkthrough with the telestrator. So you guys, and maybe I can get IT to even push it out with the update, with the notifications on the app too. I don't know why I murdered that so much. Jesus. Oh, I forgot about this hole. I'm okay with that. I'm not okay with this. That's terrible. I would like to see it be Royal Cove, just so people can see what it's like to not have 4 1-betters for 1 through 4 and see somebody with a 27 that wins and a 21 that gets second. It's crazy. It was awesome. Those were the days. Like, those are, yeah, guys, the people in this room, we really don't have the judgment to understand the full complexities of how the prize structure worked, because we're only looking at it as top 1%ers playing Golden Tee, right? But the average player does not want to go out and shoot even par rounds. Like, nobody does. And that would be what would happen if Royal Cove was the hardness of Royal Cove was the hardness of all the courses. And people would just get frustrated and not want to play. Well, hi, Rocco. I don't like this setup, by the way. That's why I didn't like it. I'm dumb. That was terrible. Why did I fucking hit that? Oh, Christ Jesus. Here comes a stroke limit, I think, guys. That was a really poor finish. I played really bad at the end of this. That was one of the best onside kicks I've ever seen. I can't believe that Tampa Bay didn't recover. All right, now we're getting to it. I'm telling you guys, I'm going to stick with my prediction that the Rams are the Super Bowl champions this year. I could see him losing 2 games this season, probably. I didn't, and honestly, my Arnie, I don't disagree, man. It was a great course to gamble on. And the lasting part about that course is it didn't really get much easier. I mean, it's not, well, we had tees for that year, didn't we? I think that was the first year of tees, right? Yeah, we had to have... Wait, did we have tees? Now that I'm thinking about it, we might not have had tees. But I don't mind the hard courses that have high Golden Tee pars. Like, that one has potential to score on. But if you look at, like, Shady, we had a couple of years in a row where all courses were 26 par. Well, somebody's going to have to check that out to see when tees came out. Now that I think about it, I don't remember it having tees. Oh. But it's Shady, good course, but it's a pars of 26. It's just not. It's not smart, to be honest with you. I mean, we want to keep the average people coming back playing more. Fucking, you don't do that by making them shoot 20 unders, or I mean, making them shoot 10 or 5 unders. How is that so off? I'm going to tell you guys, I think everybody's going to be pleasantly surprised with the PGA courses. They're easier, but I don't. Like, you heard Peggett saying that they're probably not going to use them. Right, but make a hard course with a par of 30. So that the 30, I mean, so that people are still shooting great scores. And you're getting the feel like your average, your handicap's going up, your average is going up. Oh. But I don't think we're ever going to see really hard courses again. I mean, it just the numbers don't lie. People don't play the hard courses. They don't want to. Like, the year Black Hills came out, that was by far the least played course of all of them. They just don't play them. Okay, it did. Nice. Nice bounce. Like this course is absolutely terrible. Not because it's an easy course or because par is fucking 23 half the time. That's not fun. Nobody wants to come out and shoot those scores. Oh, I'm sorry, Arnie. Oh, God. Not long to the city. What are we doing here? All right, so I'm looking at a 5-1 record this week in fantasy. Could be 4-2. I'm down 69.6 to 68.42, and I have Drake still going right now, but that looks like that's going to end here any second. And then I have Elliott and Tanyan against Aaron Rodgers. It's going to be close. Yeah, I'm not very sharp again today. Like, I mean, this is one of the most boring courses, and it's got good holes. It's just because par sucks. That's it. There's so many great courses through the years that are ruined over stupid shit. I'll go one of my favorite examples in that regard. Jamaica Bay. The first 17 holes are possibly the best course ever made. And then hole 18 makes it the worst course, and I don't ever want to play it. But I'm 12 through 12, and I think I'm 2 off, maybe 1 off. This is stupid. It's just... and all you have to do is make a couple eagle holes. Yeah, that's probably a smart play, Arnie. Because I think we actually did lose somebody to COVID during that tournament. Buddy, I believe it's Buddy D's. I do have a great big heart for Arnie, but it's not. I don't have enough of one to give an extra one if it would help. So I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I'm off. But courses like this just make me not want to play. I don't. When this one comes up in a random, it's just like I don't really fucking care. Wow, that was a horrible fucking shot. That Justin Tucker kicked it away. Oh! Alright! Miami tied it up. Good. Okay, so we could get a point or two out of Drake the rest of the way. Come on. I don't care what I'm in. Sand. From what I heard, Arnie, that's what I heard it was. And that part of it, it's actually kind of disappointing that... I mean, we can't... I don't know. That's a whole nother ball of wax that I don't want to get into. It definitely weighed into my decision on with going to the Clash as well. But now I've got some health stuff too that Yeah, I only met him limited times, but yes, he was a very nice guy. But like we're not, and that's fully, in my mind, fully the reason IT pulled out of Stream in Carolina. I'm sure they're not going to be any part of Dallas. We need to take it a lot more seriously than we are in the Golden Tee community. I don't want to see anybody go away. Even the people I hate, I don't want them to die from COVID, man. All right, let's get on to some... here we go. All right. Tramadol and Sequoia, probably not going to work real well. Let's see if I can do it, though. God. This course requires preciseness, and I'm not very precise right now. Oh, we might get an extra one here, though. If I can get a big C3 on this, I can get a ramp off that hill and kick this on. Ah! Sleep. Yeah, I'm with you too. I think it's worse now than it was before. And it's just it's disappointing that I'm going to use a personal example. I just went to Turks and Caicos for Stephen Kramer and Kate's wedding. And it was hard and stressful for us to even get allowed to go. I mean, we had to go. You had to be vaccinated. You had to do a negative test 3 days before you left. And then, in order to get back into the airport coming back, you had to have a negative test so we had to get a negative test from the resort just to get in the airport. Now, when you get to America, we're going through customs, and I'm showing them paperwork, and they're like, "What's that? We don't need any of that." We just don't seem to give a shit. It's kind of embarrassing, to be quite frank with you. Wow, that broke on me, huh? And I mean, I have to admit, like, I'm part of it too. I didn't, after a while of dealing with it, I kind of was like, ah, fuck it. What's going to happen is going to happen. And then I'm seeing a lot more shit that I don't want to see happen. How am I so bad right now? That was terrible. Oh, guys, this isn't good. Take a cup of coffee for your head. Well, that fixes one of the mistakes. That's good. Up, down, on the bed. All right. All right, we got the hard setup. Is it? Yep. I've played the game a couple times. We're still waiting. The last thing that I heard is they had enough parts now. They've gotten enough parts to make around 200 machines. God damn. I said this is a course you need to be precise on, and I am just not that right now. But what exactly are you looking for, Luke? What kind of info? And I'll say this too, although I am an IT fanboy in general, they're not doing this wrong. I can't disagree with any decisions they've made with this at all. It's going to take some getting used to be quite frank. There's a lot of the cup holders and thing. Okay, let's talk the good. The fact that it's a showpiece now and all the machines will be the same. Yeah, obviously people can get rid of the stand and yada, yada, yada. But it looks cool. When you walk into a room and you see it, it stands out. That's a great thing. It's not just some metal and this box. It looks cool. No, there's nothing. There's going to be nothing on it that you wouldn't want to get one right away. Nothing. There's nothing really that's. The design itself is much better. And as an owner and someone who's worked on machines quite a bit in my lifetime, the design for that part of it is fantastic. There's a lot of cool, like if I'm looking in here, right? Everything that has an opening going to the bottom that can go into the computer, It's got drip trays and plastic under it so that any liquid that spills on the deck will run away from the machines. Awesome. If you had to deal with the machine right now and you need to work on your computer inside of it, it's actually kind of a pain in the ass. You got to dig in there. It's tough to work around. Well, the new machine, the back panel is where the Nighthawk is mounted on, but it has a lock on it itself. So you can unlock it, and the Nighthawk actually folds out to where it's a table. So you can actually sit and use it there. Hardware-wise, the hardware in it is fantastic. I think they picked just the right hardware. I don't think they want me to give out exactly what it is, but it will be able to handle anything that they do for the next 10 years. That's cool. It has the ability to, we won't be ever seeing anything in 8K, but it actually has the equipment that it could run 8K on it. And other than pandemic stuff, the equipment that they used won't be hard to get or very overpriced. Now, right now it is because it's hard to get and everything's overpriced. So design-wise that way. Now, the things I didn't like. The little touch screen, I despised it, right? I like the fact that it's a touch screen. The positioning and the layout of it, I don't like at all. If it was flush mounted into the deck, then it would be fine. But where it is right now, and if we look, right? Let me see if I have something here. Let's pop this up. So what you're looking at right now, we're taking a look at this right now. This NFC part of it, fantastic. It's awesome. The NFC part is amazing. Now, if we're looking... How do I pause this? There we go. All right, so if we're looking right now, right? We're looking at a good image of it. Now, God, by that it doesn't look any different. But the buttons are compressed down a little closer, so it's going to take you a little bit getting used to. There's no help button now, too. We can't see that side of the screen. But they're a little tighter up. That was giving me some issues. I was hitting buttons when I didn't want to. But that touchpad, if you look at the black thing around the outside, it's a bezel, dude. It's up a good 1/4 of an inch. And if I went up to thumb the ball, I was catching my pinky on it. And I think some people are going to nip that edge when they're hitting C3s. I really don't think... If that touchscreen was flush mounted there, that'd be great. That would be excellent. The touchscreen would be fantastic in that position if it was flush mounted. That's my biggest issue, is that thing is sitting up. That was really my biggest problem with it. The deck itself, really cool. That surface, the material, is even better than the green decks. So I don't think we're going to have any issues with any, like, stickiness or tackiness. Because as you know, when we went back, if you go to the older models, the orange decks, they seem to get stickier. And I don't know if it was a design on purpose, but the green decks almost have like a porous part to it that it doesn't get sticky when it's really humid. It still does, but the one that's now is even better. What else? Did that give you any questions that I can answer, Luke? I mean, off the top of my head, I don't really have anything else. Now, if we're looking graphically, okay, graphics are not that dramatic of an improvement. They're not recoding all the old courses into 4K. They have the system that they're using has a good upscaler. Well, so now this could easily change. At the start, when it comes out, there'll be 3: TPC Sawgrass, TPC Deer Run, and TPC Boston. Now, with the contract that they have with PGA, they basically have the rights to use any course that's in the PGA brand. So anything that says TPC in front of it's good. There are some private courses that aren't on there yet, like Augusta, not there. St. Andrews, not there. That's not in the bucket. But there's a shit ton of them. And it's really easy for them to make those courses. Now, as of right now, we're still on the yearly model. You buy your update every year. Cool, you get the courses, you install them, and now you have those courses. But one of the coolest things that I've heard to talk on, whether it's implemented yet or not, if we're still looking at something 2023-wise, being that the machines are now no longer using a Sprint modem that has no bandwidth to it. So, the Sprint cards are gone completely from it. Now, unless something changed and they get a 5G card and they work on another deal with Sprint or another wireless carrier, but to my knowledge right now, that hasn't happened, so everything is going to be Wi-Fi or Ethernet based. That changes a lot. If you look at the size of the courses that we have right now, I think that our hard drive, for all of the courses ever made, our hard drives are only taking up like 30 gig. So what? Each course is only 500 megabytes, let's say. They're not that big. And that just doesn't add up, does it, man? That doesn't seem like it could add up. But we have, what, 88 courses now, and we're only using 30 gig of the hard drive? Let's just say 50. Let's just say each course is a gig. Cool. Being that all machines will be connected online now with Wi-Fi or Ethernet, they can easily make a course, send out an event. Let's say that okay, so right now we got the Ryder Cup at Whistling Straits. Is it Whistling Straits? I don't know. I think Whistling Straits would be in it. No, you cannot, Jared. That will not be able to happen. Not at all. You cannot run PGA on the current platform at all. And that's a good thing. I know it sucks for those of us that own machines, but for history, and for future-proofing the game, it's a great thing. But I could see them very easily doing things like special events. So, hey, the game's at this week. This tournament is at Cog Hill, right? So we're gonna send out on the Sunday prior to the tournament. We're gonna send out an update that's gonna give you Cog Hill, and from Thursday through Sunday, we'll have an event that runs along with that course. That sounds awesome. And those kind of things will very easily happen. Now, that's also going to require a change in the subscription model as well, too. And they will go there. If you listen to Gino's podcast with the former head of GoldenTeeTV, Don Pessioni, the plan is to move into a subscription-based model where you don't buy the updates every year. You're paying $30 a month, and you're now live for everything. So when something new comes out, you get the update and it rolls out automatically. You don't have to go and wait for September 22nd and get the courses and go and install them on all your machines. So that stuff's really cool. Okay, so what we have right now, Jarrett, the plan is 5 years of support on the current platform that's out there. Those machines will all be connected, and we'll have the 5. So Jim Zielinski will make 5 new courses, and they'll do 2 remastered courses from previous, right? So you're still going to be able to get the 7 courses on the machine, and everything will stay the same for the next 5 years. But during that 5 years, the PGA machines, as they get more popular and there's more of them out there, there will be new game modes that release on only PGA. There'll be contests that you can only play on PGA. Things like that will happen. But, and especially now at the beginning, since we're probably going to have a pretty limited release when the PGA games come out, it won't be able to stand on its own quite yet. So the contests you'll be playing with people playing, let's say, I don't know what the new courses are for next year yet, but if we were playing, let's say, Baja, you'll be playing Baja, and some of the people will be playing on a PGA machine, and some will be playing on a regular GoldenTeeTV machine. But within 5 years, and they're pretty standard on the 5 years being the number. Now, whether that's 5 years from when they wanted to announce it, so whether it's 2026 or when the machines come out in 2022, will it be 5 years from then? Who knows? In what regard? What tournaments? If you're talking Pegging events, they will have all PGA machines. And if it's my druthers, and if they're doing the thought process like I am, I would suspect that Pegging has their order filled for the 30 machines or the 28 machines that they need pretty much right away. Like, I think they'll be the first ones to get them. So that then they have something to show. It's an advertising. It's good for marketing. All that good stuff. So they will... Now, where it's going to run into a problem, though, is since tournaments have gotten larger, the local vendors have now been having to put... Like, I want to say there were 5 machines... The low T, a low T3 one will get through it. On this one, I'm not even going to low T it. Yeah, so that, yeah, obviously it gets through. But that one, you got to look at distance is the biggest thing when going through that. You can hit a low 3, low 10.5. 9.5 can be medium T on some shots, too. Just remember, though, when you're doing a shot like that, if you hit backspin, it's going an extra 20 feet in the air, let's say. So backspin, you're never going to want to do it. It's not a big deal there because if you play it right and you hit the path, you lose the spin anyway. So you can use the roll, get the height you want, and then also hit the path and lose the spin. Oh, that was not good. Stop. All right. Good. I'm glad we had questions, man. Ugh. Oh, that was bad. God damn, my ear is just itching, too. In case you guys don't know, opioids make you itch. How is that so short? I only hit it 119, that's why. Oh, great. Oh my god, I am not good right now. It's okay, though. We'll get it together. And this is also why I'm not going to the Clash. I cannot play very well. Yes. So, I should be able to... I should be getting one pretty quick. I don't know. Now, one of the things we had talked about, I had talked about with IT, is actually getting a commercial machine. But people were, they think that people would complain too much. And, you know, we have a lot of cocksuckers out there that would complain. So, but there's a lot of stuff on them that, I mean, like the NFC stuff is actually going to be hard for people to get used to. So having somebody putting videos out all the time with it would be useful for them. So we'll see. If not, I'm hoping I'll be able to get before the home edition comes out and have it well before, just to get videos out and things like that. It shouldn't be, but right now we're still up in the air with, I mean, obviously, we're still waiting for everything to happen with supply chain. So it's coming, it's coming. Now, I will be doing a large handicap tournament with a small entry fee that will be, this machine will be prize on the line for it. And that's going to be open to anybody. And that'll be, so, but I can't do it until we have a new machine. Come on. Come on. If it was up to me, and if it was up to just Adam Kramer, I think we'd have one now. All right, that wasn't a debacle, but I missed some easy shit in there. Nothing. Oh, the wallet's going to be the same. Don't worry about that. Everything's going to be the same. There will be a new app coming out, and I think that's going to come out pretty soon. I think it's almost ready. Because the app has to have the NFC stuff in it built in. All right, what do we got? What do we got next? Auburn, Glenn. My God, I'm getting punished here right now. All right, we're taking Aljaz down. I'm going to dial it in now. We're going to get dialed up. Oh, yeah. You get, and for the most part, guys, it's not going to be that game-changing right when it comes out. All right? It's really not. What's great about it is, though, is the hardware can allow it to be extremely game-changing in the future. But if you listen to the podcast that Gino did with Don the other day, you'll realize that they don't have a lot of NFC is near field communications. It's not a GT term. It's like tap to pay and things like that. That's exactly what it is. It's tap to pay. But what's so one of the most game-changing parts about it is that NFC has never really been put into use on the coin-op industry. So they've got a lot of help coming from your Googles and your Apples and things like that, because they're really into it. Because obviously when you're using touch to pay and things like that, companies like Apple and using Apple Pay and Samsung Pay and Google Pay, they're taking a small percentage, so they like it. So they're all in on it. They wanted to jump in. God, saying Google Pay, it made my phone go to a Google thing. All right, what do we got here? I wanted to skip the water, but I didn't hit that hard enough. Damn it all. All right, so we got to look here. In order to get, if I can't get across from the very back of the box. So we want to put this down to the back left edge of the fairway. I didn't cut it enough, but did I get the line right? If I got the line right, it's just a 5-wood right at it. And I did. So we're just going to hillbilly rip this. And I tell you what, we're going to have Kevin or Adam come back on here again in the next couple of days. I was going to have them Wednesday, but I had doctor shit, and I skipped streaming. And I really want to get Kevin on here. We've heard a lot from Adam, but Kevin's probably going to be more of the voice now. Come on. Ah. And it's fun to make fun of gingers. All right, so how do we want to play this? We can go over the top today. We can go underneath today. It's a matter of choice. Do I like that? I kind of do. I kind of like this shot today, but is that going to go too far? Do we high tee the 5-wood, and do I get snookered behind it? Let's see where the pin is. Is it going to get blocked if I end up on the green? I could get blocked. So I'm going to actually go with the low tee 9.5 and go right at it. And that's the worst thing that I'll do with that. Oh, the truth I could tell, that I wish you farewell. And guys, don't pay attention. If you're going on the Facebook pages and shit, there's so much misinformation on there. It's disgusting. I will guarantee you this. If you hear it from me, I'm not giving you misinformation. It's right from the horse's mouth, or else I'll tell you guys that, in my opinion, and a lot of the times my opinions are going to be pretty right too. In most everything, I'm the type of guy that's right like all of the time. No more monsters, I can breathe again. Your head that I was dumb. You were wrong, and now the best is yet to come. And I do have some more stuff. I've got some more stuff that once I get approval, once they want me to show it, we'll give out some more info. But I don't want to lose that ability to get some of this information before people, so I'm not going to give it out ahead of time. Why did I hit that? Guys, my brain is not working. Good thing I'm an excellent bunker chipper, because my game would be terrible. I'm in the bunkers a lot. I'm pretty numb, Mick. I'm all hopped up on pills, so I feel pretty good. My sleeping is all. Most of the people, if you take an opioid, a lot of people fall asleep real easily. That shit keeps me up constantly. I don't think I've gotten more than an hour of sleep in a row. Last night, though, I did fall asleep a bit. I slept a little bit, but, I mean, it was like 4 hours, so. I'm just waiting. I can't wait till next Friday, man. That's all I'm hoping for. I was rather disappointed in how bad my offensive line was today. The Bears did not look good. I feel bad for Justin Fields. It's not him at all. He had no chance. No quarterback in the NFL would have been able to perform in the running for their life like he was. And that's part of a staple of how good Cleveland's defensive line is. Myles Garrett's a sick-ass player, guys. I think we would be talking about him being the best defensive player in the league if he didn't have that altercation last year or 2 years ago. And he still might be. He seems like he's past that. Oh, let me change this. I don't need to watch The Simpsons now. What do we got? Let's get to Sunday Night in America. Where is it? I will say, cutting the cord and going to streaming, it's nice. There's just a lot of stuff you got to get used to with it. Not being able to, like, type a channel number is still weird. But that's also, like, not having a dial on my phone for my phone is, you know, having to touch the buttons rather than spin a dial. I guess we sound like old man right now. Yeah. That's what I wanted. I'm happy with that shot. It's an ugly putt, but I'm happy. How in the fuck does that go? No, that ain't right. Well, I had the 26. Okay, so it's only an 8 wind, but an 8 wind with a 9 iron should still turn this enough. Oh, come on. Well, now I either win this tournament or I lose it right here. and it didn't get fucking over. How terrible was that? Alright, we saved the putt. Ugh. Take the eagle, run away. 24 on this course is not bad, but that was 2 easy shots I just missed. Putt in a fucking easy par 3. Real genius work, Mark. All right, what do we got next? What do we got next? We got a 2 there. All right, let's go through. I'm going to get these 3 courses right here done. Well, shit, there's a lot of fun different ones here. Let's see what we got. No, Jason, you know, I got my appointment to find out the next steps on that is on Friday. So right now I'm just being all hopped up on painkillers. All right, I caught a 158 there. That's going to be on. Sweet. All right, good start. This station is not doing it today. Let's go. I'm going to go with some Coldplay. I know. There we go. All right, this one's not drivable, so we're going to just put it in a position to have a nice thumb 8, 7, or 9 in. Those are the clubs I want to talk. No, I'm not playing very well, but we'll get there. It's not about the good games, Jason. It's having good conversation. We've been talking PGA a bit this afternoon. The Golden Tee is secondary for me. Plus, I just didn't want to be alone. I just didn't want to be alone, and you guys make me feel all warm and cuddly inside. So I appreciate that. I use you as much as you guys use me. I'm going to not miss a stroke for the next 3 games. That's the goal. No missed strokes the next 3 games. That's a goal. I think the biggest thing with painkillers when doing this, I kind of have to focus more on what I'm doing. When I'm sober and going, or even drunk. Why is that, Jason? Let's hear your reasoning, because I guarantee you it's not going to be good reasoning. If it's a money thing, okay, I can understand that. But let's hear your reasoning. But I'm going to guess that you have wrong information. That's my first guess here, is that you have the wrong information. I'm still here, so just talk. I just had to step off the camera for a second. There we go. Did he get a ramp? Uh-oh. Oh, he almost got the ramp to go forever. Come on, Jason. We're waiting to hear why you can't get why you're not going with the PGA. I want to hear it, buddy. Why? Okay, that one. What is a what? Okay, one. You're right. You're not going to have two home editions, dude. You would get rid of the one that you have. The size profile is actually almost identical to what you have right now, so that won't change. So, and then what the hell are you talking about? A card reader sign-in will be tough. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I mean, it's actually, you sign in with your phone. You'll sign in with your phone. Eventually. Or you'll sign in with the keypad. I don't understand why that makes it tough. Yeah, explain the card reader thing. Because technically, a card reader will still work with it. You can put one in if you want to. It's not that hard. So lay it down, Mr. Stark. Explain that to me. Because I don't want people to start going, oh, it can't sign in. No. Why would... No, Jason, stop. What? No. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Why would you put they're the same game? Why would you put a home edition and a PGA edition in the same box? The PGA edition is the home edition with the PGA. That doesn't make sense. What? If you get a PGA machine for your house, you will get rid of your current home edition. There's no reason to have both. You don't host parties or things like that you would ever need two machines. So that's nonsense. No, stop the nonsense. Stop the insanity, Susan. Hey, Austin, buddy, how you doing? Well, Drew, I'm going to tell you right now, you're wrong. You should have to buy a new one. You haven't been around as long as we have. Oh my God! If they allowed that to happen, we would have the same shit machines all over the country that we do now. We don't want that. No one should want that. I want to be able to go to any location that I see fit and play on the same cabinet. Not some bullshit cut down. Have you seen these people posting pictures in the fan pages? Like, oh yeah, we tried this location and this is the machine. No, that's bullshit. That bullshit can't happen because of it. They allowed you to upgrade the old ones from the 4 platform through the live. And guess what? Like, Don gave me the number one time, and I'd love to get it from him again, but it was ridiculously high, the amount of the machines around the country that are still running the same hardware. Okay. Cool. What? Outdated? Yeah, that's great. So then right now, you know it's there. Did you buy one? I mean, 5 years on any product is actually pretty good. I don't... I don't know. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks, but I mean, most people that play Golden Tee, if you spent $4,000 to play a machine for 4 years or 5 years, then you've already made back more money than what you put into save from going to the bar. But you know that the machine's coming out now too, Drew. So it's your choice now. And really, I wouldn't be, if I wanted a home edition right now and I wanted it right now, and I knew that PGA was coming, I wouldn't buy a new one. I'd buy one from a vendor that's selling their old machines. But it's a totally different thing, Drew. It is an absolutely totally different thing. Did you buy a machine recently? There's obviously benefits and things that weigh the wrong, but I'm going to tell you right now, we've already done this once in the life cycle of Golden Tee, and it's not good the way that you're saying to be able to upgrade the machines that you're on. It's not good. It worked out poorly. It limited Golden Tee for so many years because they have to deal with all sorts of hardware. Well, I mean, so your personal opinion. Jason. Okay. I don't know how many times we have to tell Drew. Oh, wait, back to Drew. Drew, your opinion is going personal because of it. I can understand it. It sucks for you. Cool. Sell the damn machine. Sell the machine. You'll get $3,000 for it right now, and then buy a PGA. So you may have wasted stuff out. Oh, absolutely. No, but that's the thing, though, Drew. No, no, not happening. They did that before. They've done that before, and it was bad because then vendors who are cheap won't ever put the platform out there. So you're hurting the entirety of the product just because you want to accommodate the people like yourselves. Now, I can understand you and your position from your side of things, but if you look at the big picture, you would have to say that your statement is incorrect. It's just not a good thing to allow this old shit to keep coming up and be out there and having these frankenpeds and all that garbage. It is bad for Golden Tee as a whole. For you, it sucks. I get it. I understand that. It sucks that you bought a machine and then they announced it. It happens. You're not out $4,000 by any means because you can sell that. Yeah, you might want to play it for a year or two, sell it for $2,000, $2,500, whatever you can get for it. Then buy a PGA machine. Yes, it sucks. I understand. But for the whole of everything, your idea is terrible. It's horrible to allow an upgrade. It really is because vendors are shitty. There you go. Kevin, message me on Facebook. I have 2 machines to get rid of. Corley, I wish I was there doing it with you, man. I really don't. I can't put myself in position, dude. If worse comes to worse and this thing in my throat is cancer, then I want to make sure that I don't get COVID or put myself in position to get COVID, and then not be able to get that taken care of for 3 months, you know? Yeah, but I've got, and we might raffle one off, but we're going to have 2 home editions to sell, green decks, all the best equipment, yada, yada, yada. We got 2 of those to sell. I want to say we're doing $3,000 for it, and with shipping, and it'll be shipping from Sacramento. So you're probably looking at, it cost me $500 or a little less to ship to Vegas, which apparently is the most expensive place to ship to. And those are King's machines that we're getting rid of. But then I figure we'll get one sold and we'll raffle off the other one. And mind you, this isn't set in stone yet by any means. Well, and if you look too, guys, The PGA edition is probably going to cost less than the home edition right now, or the same. Yeah, absolutely. Now, and here's what I will tell anybody viewing that wants a machine right now, and I'll give a real world example. I had Matt Longland, he's a player from Cincinnati, Kentucky area. He was messaging me all the time because he wanted a home edition real bad during the pandemic. And I was like, are you sure you want to buy it now? Because the PGA's coming out soon. He's like, yeah, I want it now. And I was like, cool. Call your vendors in the area. Call the local vendors. They're buying PGA machines. So they're going to want to get rid of their old machines. So you can buy one of their machines, pay the $100 and get it converted to a home edition. Since they're going to flood the market, they know that they have to sell them now. Jason Kendrick is selling 5 2021 machines at $2,700 a pop, I think. Now, the thing I want you to do is if you're going that route, please make sure that you ask to go into the operator menu, and I'll show you the screen that I want. But have them send you a snapshot of that screen. But get a snapshot of the screen that I tell you guys about coming up. I'll show you the screen. Because you'll have some vendors out there very unscrupulous. We had Andrew Russell that popped in here, and he sent me a pic. He's like, yeah, this guy's selling it. He's got a refurbished one. He's selling for $3,700, and it's a green deck. I should buy it, right? And I was like, let me get a picture of the screen, of the operator menu screen. He sends me a pic. Dude, it's running the shit that was running GoldenTeeV. So they just moved their shit into a green deck, or switched the green deck out, and had one of the most ridiculously bad machines that he was trying to sell for full price. I don't want to see that happen to any of you guys. And like I said, I'm always happy to take a message or a call just to make sure you guys aren't getting screwed in a deal. But those are the kind of things you can look at, though, from vendors out there right now. The Clash. Now, Austin's asking about the Clash. That's coming up next weekend. Is it crazy? Yeah, it's fucking crazy. It's awesome. I'm really regretting that I cannot go. But you got Bill and Mike Muse. They own the bar. They're players. Fantastic. They're great dudes. They try to make it to most tournaments, too. And those are the guys I love supporting their location if I could. But it's an awesome time. You got Gino basically being your host of the event. And the group of people that we have on the East Coast in Golden Tee are all fantastic. I'm not going to go through names, but it's a great group of people. You're going to have a blast. I know that there's a certain somebody celebrating his birthday there who likes to get out of hand. So you'll have Mr. Mulkey. You know I'm talking about you, you piece of shit. I love you. But, so, yeah, you're going to have a great time. It's going to get fucking nuts. Jason, pretty much the same price as what we're looking at right now. Okay, but let me go back to your stupid comment from before. What are you talking about? You want to play 22, 23, 24, and 25. Dude, I don't know how many times we're going to have to explain this to people. The PGA game is the same thing. Exactly the same thing. It's got everything that this has, plus the PGA stuff. Better hardware. 3 additional courses. New game modes coming. But everything that you have on your home edition right now will also be there too. So there is, literally, there's no reason that you would ever have 2 of these machines. Like, there's no reason. CJ will have 2 because he likes to host his gigs. I've had 2 down here, no reason for 4, just because they're there. Unnecessary. So we got to get this misinformation out of the way. Like, I just don't like seeing people talking shit about something that they're dead wrong on. But you're going to be looking at a very similar price, Jason. All right, so I think we got past a lot of the misconceptions out there. And when we're done with this game, please somebody remind me not to start a new one. I'm going to go to the operator menu and show you guys what you're looking for when you're looking at buying a used machine from a vendor or from anybody for that matter. And then I can also, if you're still looking to buy one like that and it doesn't have all the up-to-date hardware, dude, I can walk you through updating everything. Holy, Jason, I'm absolutely flabbergasted by your questions, dude. You live on GoldenTeeTV Fan on Facebook, and you're asking questions that we've covered 1,000 times. Yes, yes. In fact, if you're playing at the bar and you're playing Baja for prizes, you're going to be playing in a contest where somebody's playing Baja for prizes on a PGA. You'll have everything that PGA has. A PGA will have everything that the other games have. And the fact that I'm having to say this again is really disheartening. Okay, okay. I don't know if they're even. I don't even know if they're. I don't know what the status is on that, and I was like, "What are you talking about, NFC?" Yeah, so I just don't know if that's even the route that they're going and making chip cards. I thought I heard Kevin. I thought, if I remember right, Kevin said somewhere that they did procure a new card making machine that will be good. That will be able to make the chip cards. But I'm not sure if they have or not yet, or even if they're going to go that route. I mean, if they were able to get that touch screen, I mean, shit, that touch screen, I don't know why they don't just put a fingerprint reader in there. That would even be better, right? It's really not a hard thing for them to do. Yes, Jason. Yes, you're getting it now. All right, I'm going to hold you to it. We're going to have to come up with some Sandmeyer type rules for you, dude. But, I mean, you're a streamer too, Jason. You got to make sure you're up on this info. I would hate people to go watch your stream and get some misinformation and be mad about it. It's not nearly as bad, though, as what Tickner went through with his distributor. I mean, like, what his distributor, what his salesperson for IT told him was so far off, I was flabbergasted. If I'm you guys, if you don't get the information, yeah, exactly. Now, we don't know when that's going to be, so, I mean, we got to be a little patient. And those of us and those people that were knocking IT over this, guys, the IT has done nothing wrong with this release, in my mind. It's just, I mean, yeah, some people feel like they've been wronged by them, but let's weigh both sides on everything. I think they're doing this very well, and more power to Adam Kramer for making his baby, for taking care of his baby like he is. Now, I'm going to knock Adam Kramer here, too, because since it is his baby, he doesn't like hearing, he doesn't want to change some of the things that he really likes. But there's some things like, the layout I didn't like. I was also utterly disappointed when I heard about this a while back, that they weren't redoing the machine and code. They're just porting it over for now. And it all comes into manpower then. And if you listen to Don during that podcast with Gino, and guys, if you haven't yet, let's find that podcast. I put it on word of mouth. but let's find it. You guys really need to take a listen to this. All right. This is the link. I know that is an ugly link, but that's the link to Gino's. That's on Spotify. If you guys look on any of the other platforms, just search for Gino's podcast, I think it is, or something like that. But guys, there's so much information and giving you a view into the past of Golden Tee and where the future's going with it too. And to be quite frank, I like where it's going. For the last few years or so. There's a lot of information in there. And I know Don could go for days longer on it, too. Please tell me what there's to complain about. Okay, so, Todd, this is... So, for commercial... This is the only thing that's been decided yet that I've been privy to, and I don't think they've made a decision yet. I'm sure they're going to go the route where you can buy just the pedestal for home. But for commercial, they're selling it all as one. There's no changing on it. In the future, there's going to be some premium price that they can do too that has more stuff with it. I don't know exactly what that is. Or I don't think they do yet either because I don't think they're going that route. Stuck on hidden hole 15. You'll have to tell me what hole's 15. I don't remember. And sorry if I got a little heated there, guys, but this is the same problem that it's a smaller scale, but it's shit like this kind of information that gets out there that people just spew that have no idea what they're talking about. It's why we're still having COVID, because we have all these people that think they know shit about what they're talking about, but they're dead wrong. And it frustrates the hell out of me, and it's just getting irritating in all aspects of life. So at least something that I'm very passionate about, and I can tell you I know what the fuck I'm talking about, like 100%. That I'm not allowing that misinformation to be spewed around me. So I do apologize for that. What is hole 15 on hidden? I'm trying to think of it. Nah, Jason, it's just a sign of it's a sign of everything. You were just the tip of the iceberg on it. And actually, I'm quite disappointed that you're asking those questions. The path on either side and the column in the center. Are you Wait, that's 15? I thought that was 10. Oh my God. You can't miss that shit, you bum. Come on. Well, at least getting me angry just got me fired up a little bit past the... Oh, all right, here we go. Fun shot. Here we go. We're going to try it. This probably isn't going to work because the wind's not out at all. Yeah, I need an outwind. That wind blowing back that way just cost me, and I'm in deep shit now, I think. Oh, it's unplayable. What the fuck? Why would an unplayable lie drop me here? That doesn't make any sense. All right, we can walk with the par there. Yeah, Eric, I gotta get a picture in my head of 15. 15, the path on either side. Either way, I try to go right to the path. I got stuck in the building, no escape. Over the spine of the building. Sorry, I got foggy brain right now. I'll have to play it. I'll have to play it and see it. Let me see if I got it hidden up. So, but what you're saying is you rolled through and went into the building and couldn't get out? Oh, actually, watch this. We're going to play the bounce shot up. Ah, I shorted it. Path looks like stone with columns in the middle. Yeah, I gotta see it. It's just not... The brain is just not working today. Hey, is this something that's happened multiple times? Because honestly, if it's not something that's happening repeatedly, right now it's almost not even worth. It's not even worth saying anything to him about it, because the chances of them dealing with anything like that is slim to none. Fuck. Nice. Nice. That's awesome, Todd. I love it. Yeah, or if you got any screenshot or clips, I would get it onto the right person without a doubt. But really, are you in the quality assurance page on Facebook at all? If you just post a pic in GT Fans, somebody will direct you over to the QA page. Never a good setup. But if you, once again, if you listen to Don during the, oh, that's terrible. If you listen to Don during that podcast, one of the biggest issues they have, well, Jason, I mean, right now you could probably get 3K for pretty much any piece of crap you put out there. If you wait much longer, you're not going to get 3K for it. Ah, thank you. Thank you, Art. Oh. Oh. So where in the buildings did you get stuck? Eric, where did you get stuck? I'm going to say this in general. I think the artwork on Hidden Temple, I think a lot of the art things and some of the game mechanics on that course aren't right. God damn it. Pay attention, idiot. What did you do? You tried to go left. Wait. You mean... Whoa. Nowadays, isn't that shot always 300 or more? Oh, we got a line. I thought that it's always now like 300. All right, I'm getting confused. Oh, left curve. Now I think you're on. You got the wrong hole. And these are my worst chips. The big right chips from this distance. I can't make them. I just can't get the speed right on them. That's so terrible. I've missed that hole the last like 3 times, and it's such an easy hole. All right, so guys, I'm gonna play the way. This is the only way to really play this. Come down. I'm happy with that shot. All right, we're too far back to hit a straight shot, so we have to hit something C3-ish. All right, so if you ever get stuck in something like that again, it happens on hole 13 on that course a lot too. I would just putt it. If you putt it, it'll generally go through the wall and come out. I'm bad. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, I gotta go back to events now. I caught up on some invites. I gotta play this events. And then I'm going to go back and play some of these invites I sent out. Let's get a 3-better. We need a 3-better. Come on. And while it's loading, I'm going to get something to drink real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, it's been, and actually I don't like this at all, Art, because with the outwind, my bite spin's gonna plug. Now, I did do some changes for now. Oh, shit. Okay, we'll do it right after this, Austin. I want to show you guys what you're looking for. And it's really all the information I need to tell if a machine's a good value or not. All right. Now, so I changed my bag up and this is just a secondary par 3. I forgot I had an open bag for testing. Mind you, it cost me $40 to make this bag because I kept fucking up and I kept putting in the half clubs and not realizing it. Like, you know, the 155 5-iron. And so it was messing up my gaps. But I put the 9.5 driver in because it's just as viable as the 10.5. It doesn't really matter. But I wanted to have a thumb shot on the one long par 3 on this one. I dropped my 4-wood because, let's be honest, par 3s are generally under 250 anyway. So having that extra club wasn't giving me another hole-out club. I then 6-wood, 7-wood, cool. I put a 3-iron in. I know it's the same distance as the 200-yard club, but I needed something. I'm going with plus spin on the 3, 4, and the 5. Because, and I actually might change to plus spin on all my irons. It's not necessary, but I think it might give me a chance to hole out some things that others can't because of the spin. And yes, I'm going to, I will water this hole a bunch because I need 3 hole outs. This is one of the easier ones to get. All right, let's go to the operator menu real quick. All right, so when you get it, when you guys are looking at buying a used machine, I want you to go to troubleshooting shortcuts. It is system tests. It is hardware tests, hardware software, system info. Okay, Nighthawk information doesn't matter. Hard drive doesn't really matter. Motherboard, video card. Those are the 2 things I need to see. I need to know what motherboard and video card you're running. This is the most up-to-date ones that you can have. There's nothing better you can run. I'm sure there's another version, another third-party motherboard somebody could run. But if they're running that, they're probably fucking around with shit, and you don't want to buy that machine anyway. But this combo, you can also have the GTX 750 Ti, and there's a couple, a model or 2 lower on the motherboard that you can get that will still run everything up to the top specs that it can run. Otherwise, if you go down to the 600s, I think it's 640 video card, you're going to miss animations from the golfer swing. You're going to miss some obstacles out there that are gone too. So, but those are going to, and then if you need to replace those, you're looking at about $300 for the video card. Right now, to get one, you're buying it third party because you can't get them. You're looking at closer to $500 maybe. Motherboard's same bet, about $300. So if you're running older shit than that, that's $600 worth of product right there. Then not to mention, if they're running stuff older than this, most likely the power supply's old, and that's going to go out. That's another $100 or $50, 50 to 100. Then you'll also probably need a hard drive too. Yes, and I have a listing of what motherboards. It's a little chart, and I think Sobel gave it to me, so I have to ask him. But it gives you a breakdown of which ones can do what. So it's really easy, guys. If you ever have a question and you're looking to buy a machine, get that information, shoot me a picture of it, and I'll let you know. And I mean, I don't have any parts available at all anymore. I used to have about 5 of those 1050s laying around, but I used them for my vendors' machines because I just was like, you know what? Just give me gift cards, and I'm going to upgrade these machines so that they're up to date. And they were like, absolutely. And then I hate to say it, and I don't hate to say it. He's a good dude. But FS Gaming with Fitz and Roski, they're going to be generally my go-to for parts if you guys need anything. All right. All right. Okay. Okay, so 13 is just fucked up, dude. They know all of the glitches on it. On your pine bag, 8-iron, 9-iron. Why would I need that? I don't need that shit. Nah. I don't put plus spin on my 8 or 9 irons ever. You get enough spin for that my spin covers the gaps on pretty much every setup. All right, this should do an arc and roll in. Arc! Nah, fuck that. You don't need it. 17's easy, bro. Yeah, there's a database problem with it too. I haven't seen it in a while, but hey, in general, Eric, let me show you something. When we changed the tee boxes now, I never go on the path anymore. There's no need. You play it out to the fairway, you get an easier shot anyway. Because there are problems in that hole. There is. And if anybody disagrees with you, they're wrong. There's some issues on there. There's some hidden obstacles in the middle of those paths too, by the way. That is one of my biggest issues with the course this year. It's Hidden Temple. Hidden Temple's a great course, and it's fucked up with some of the things that are on there. Having some paths be path that halves your distance, and having some paths be stone that gives you plays like fairway. It's stupid. Oh my god. I didn't realize I high-teed that. Whoops. Whoopsie. It's not even long, so I generally palm it. I palm it with no pullback or hard thumb it, and with bite or release depending on where it's at. And you get a 5-wood in most of the time. Hang on, let's see if I have an invite on that course, and we'll play it real quick. If not, if somebody wants to shoot an invite out on Hidden, like I say, I don't care if we're playing these. If it costs it, if it's for money or not, I don't give a shit. I just want the content. So yeah, if somebody wants to shoot me one, shoot me a Hidden invite. I'll show you what I'm talking about on it. The key on that hole, though, is all the tree line in between you and the green, if you go to the fairway, all the trees there are spaced so far apart that you never really have one in your way. Oh, okay. Well, I don't even look. Bryce, there you go. So I take it you go that way every time now, too, right? My man Art, getting it. Is it wrong that I almost feel like streaming all the way up until the new event comes out? My throat is killing me already, though. Uh-oh. Okay. Here's my judgment on this hole, right? If I have an outwind and I'm at pitching wedge distance, I get my line with the tee and I leave the marker to be like about that far past the hole. I then low tee, release. It's that simple, guys. That simple. All right. We're going to play this a little different. I want to see how the high T backed up with the plus. Was really what I was looking for there. Yeah, Caesar. That was so lucky. Oh, shit. Oh, snap accept. Where is it? There we go. Snap accept. Smoke is the best thing that you'll ever have me blow in your face. How'd your evaluation go, Caesar? Fucking weak ass shit. Come on, I need a Tanyan touchdown, please. Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I've honestly never heard of somebody getting their rating dropped. I've never heard it. No, there's no rant. It has nothing to do with Justin Fields. I'm just hoping that shit happens more and more. We get a high draft pick and we get to lose Nagy. Nagy has now got me convinced he's the worst coach in the NFL. He is. He's the worst coach in the NFL. No one could have succeeded with what they did today. That was embarrassing. Oh. Come on, throw it to Tanyan, you bastards. Plus spin doesn't do that much. It's not much different. I rolled this hole over trying with off the tee twice today. I'm off. God damn. I can't let Corey beat me. I need a 3 or 4 better right now. This is getting old. How that didn't go in, I don't know. Mother balls! This is getting, I'm getting, this is frustrating, yo. Rockin'. Alright, we gotta ace both of these. Your sex is on fire. Alright, let's play that hidden. And this is why hidden bothers me a little bit. Because we all know that path is not good and you lose half your distance, right? So when we see items that look like path, you don't go there. So let's look at this hidden real quick, right? So, and of course it's great up until the first time that they do it, and it just drives me bad shit. Smashed it or taste it. Greatest, yeah. Your sex is on. Oh, I got nothing. Caesar, you might get your wish, man. Might just have to start doing no audio streaming. Dude, I cut the shit. No, apparently I didn't. Great. Now I'm fucked. Yeah, Todd, that's the perfect shit. That's the best you can get. That right there, your hardware is the best hardware that's out there. No, I'm saying with my throat thing. Who knows? Ah. Falling too fast. Never is. Never is. Alright, this is how you're supposed to play the par threes. Is it wrong that I'm going to probably have 3 par 3 holeouts on this, but I can't get 3 in a game that's got 18 of them? Art, you're lucky, man. I only hole out multiple times for less than $5 a game. So I'll play this hole much like I play the one you guys are talking about on the back. I used to be one to go to the strip all the time, and it's stupid to go to the strip. You know how many matches I've won this year on people missing the strip? I beat CJ that way. I beat Fox that way. I beat McCook that way. That's 3 top players because they missed the strip. Don't do it. You don't need to. Now, when the old tee boxes existed, when the old tee boxes were there were times where you had a much better shot for a hole out with going to the strip. And it was so easy because it was straight, so it was fine. The adrenaline in my veins. Go up, let's go. Yeah, we had a great time at the Clash last year. Okay, so now me knowing Golden Tee, right? I see this hole. I see it's 550 to the pin, and I see that that's stone right there. That's a path, right? So I look at this, and instantly that is not an option. So I learned to play it over here and how to stick it from over here. Then come to find out that, oh, if you land on a certain part of this, it's fairway. What the fuck is that? That is such bad coding. Such bad coding that this is fairway. It drives me nuts. It drives me absolutely nuts. Hey, nice. I won money on DraftKings today. Great. Fucking would have had a monster day if Juju didn't get hurt. No. The Invisa grass hole is the same one that you're talking about. Hey, Racing, how you doing, bud? And I'll show you what I mean. And let's see if we can see it. Yeah, so here. Okay. There's a couple of techniques now. Kirk Stimpert out of Wisconsin. So when the tee boxes were before, he would hit a low tee driver with release, and you can run it right through the wall of that, and it would be fairway. Now, what we're talking about here is if you see the gap on the left, it's maybe 50 yards in front of my marker. There's a big line there, right? But I'm just going to knock this ball right here. It doesn't matter where I go. Even though that's a little longer than I wanted, the pin's in the back, I have a huge gap to just cut this right in. Now, if I leave it back shorter, the 5-wood clears the pyramid, but you have huge gaps here, and you're never worried about the trees. Now, I hit that way too hard, but yeah, that was... It's a guarantee. You don't miss it from there. Now, what I'd love to see there is, I would have loved to shown you more on there, but on the right-hand side, it doesn't look like there's anything on the path when you're to the right of the pool, or to the pond or lake, whatever we want to call it. On the left-hand side, there's about 5 patches there that have blades of grass that don't show up all of the time. So... it was weird because the first couple times I played it after the new tee boxes, I went to the left, thumbed a club that was 1 club higher than the hole, and it landed wet on a fly, maybe 50% less. Right. Yeah, I get it. I get it. But as much as I like the shot from over there better, where you went, it's an easier hole out. I am not fucking with something. I'm not fucking with things that I know the code is bad on. What are rattlesnakes and condoms? 2 things I don't fuck with. That's a shout out to the great Marc Stenmark and his winning speeches after tournaments. That was included. I felt like that. I felt some moisture occurring there, and it just didn't. It felt like it was going to be moist. no, hey, Eric, anytime, man. Plus, I like getting $2.50 out of Art's tight ass. All right, you got a game to beat, Art. Sorry, buddy. All right, back to events. Sorry, I know you guys, it's boring as fuck. Boring as fuck to watch. But I got to get a 3-better, guys. And I want you to come along for... Oh, shit, that's... Fuck it, let's play another game. That went well. Well, we got fun ones to do here. What do we want to play? You guys pick. You guys tell me what we want to play. Any of these are good. What do we want to see? Let's do it. I've heard that before, Caesar. Elk it is. Good call. Thanks, Art. Oh, this year's course, 2016 might be my favorite entire year courses. Got him off. That just doesn't feel right. Well, hey guys, we got a sighting of greatness here. One, Mr. Brewer, how are you doing today, sir? Welcome to the show. I was really good at elk. I shot a 33 on it. Yeah, that was good. Oh, you're gonna whack some balls. I love it. I think it's all good. Hang on, we'll do. We've been doing one. We doing a sunburn check every episode so far. I think it's good. I think we're back. That doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt anymore. But I'll tell you this, mixing sunbirds with opioids is very, very itchy. I think we're good. I think the sunburn is fine. And really, who gives a shit if YouTube gives me a strike for taking my shirt off, since those assholes can't fucking, in a year's time, have still not approved me for the partner program. So they've been making money off of ads off my channel, and I don't get any because I'm not approved yet, and there's no one to reach out to. It's starting to really piss me off. Well, that's good. That's good. Now, my headphones got a charge now. I didn't expect to be on this long. How did I always play this? I don't think it was straight. It was here. I don't like this one bit. All right, so the question is, the 9-wood is definitely not clearing that without a high T. If I murder this high T, it is way gone. When you set up for a hole, do you generally plan to like give a straight shot or like something? I notice you might push the ball. Well, I'm going to give you a really stupid answer here, but I'm going to push it whatever direction will make it go in the hole. Is that? I don't know if that. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what your question is. All right, there's one thing I've learned with stouts, right? So I'll just go through my approach. My approach with anything is my approach in Golden Tee. The first thing I'm always looking at now: can I thumb a ball? Can I thumb a ball at a shot? The answer is yes. I'm thumbing a ball at the shot. Now with stouts, that you want that answer to be even higher, right? You want that answer to be even more. You want to thumb even more. Now, one of the things that we don't realize with stouts, and it's something that Stenmark had told me years ago, and I didn't necessarily agree with him, but for the most part, it's correct. You cannot, and obviously there's going to be obviously an exception to every rule, right? You cannot thumb a ball to fight a 1-mile directional wind on a flat shot and a level shot. Why? Because the ball's accuracy, if you push one click to the right, it's too far to fight a 1. If you hit it straight, it's not enough to fight a 1. Now, obviously, it's a general rule of thumb to follow. So, when we sit here seeing you got an outwind and you're trying to line up your tee shot to have that be straight. Well, if I line it up to be what I think is straight, it's almost impossible to line it up dead straight. So, if I have an outwind of 10 that's slightly cocked, and it's only a little cocked, now that's like having a 1-wind directionally. Now I can't thumb the ball to make it. Now, obviously, there's tons of things that you can change on that to make that not be true, but for the most part, that's very true. So with stouts, I almost don't want to try to line up the wind for dead straight. Because if I miss it, then I now can't take apart. I lose the best part of using stouts, which is thumbing a shot. Yeah, and distance-wise, it can change too, and you can have hidden breaks in the green that might help you fight it back, yada, yada, yada. And out of the sand is much different. It's just like chushing out. You can kind of consider the sand to be almost a chush shot, because you're getting a lower lofted club to go the same distance. Oh, that was a really, really, really bad thumb shot. I don't know, what is par on that? I think it's 27. Can be up to 29 if I remember right. I mean, because technically, well, now that was with the Turbo A1, but we've driven this hole multiple times. 85, Eric. 85 would be my number every time. I knew I was going to do that. that's something you just have to work on correcting it. Because if you're not able to thumb straight, you've lost such a big, important part of using stouts. I whiffed that ball. All right, we got fairway. We're fine. Chris Brewer comes into the room and I'm all nervous and jittery and I can't play now. All right, this is stupid, but I'm going for the ace. I should have released that. I'm a pussy. Ugh. And this is also why I'd want to. I should have the 9.5 in my bag because I don't think the high T 10, the 10 and the 8.5 here is almost no good. All right, par's 28. All right, one more invite, and then I got to get that event one. Grabbers won't be available either. There are no more stouts. All right, you guys choose again. Dealer's choice again. I don't know, Art. Remember, they've got a partnership with PGA. Keep doing whatever you're doing. That's all I'm going to say. What course am I playing? Pine Creek it is. Just keep playing what you're playing, guys. It's a little funny. It's a little funny thing, but there are no more stouts. Yep. And really, guys, if you switch from stouts to any ball, you should be switching to Titans. Titans are probably the best ball they ever made. No, I'm not switching. I'm stubborn. You guys don't switch. Just don't switch. The information will come out here very soon. I just can't be the one to let the cat out of the bag. Nah, Titans are gone too. It's exciting, very exciting. I never realized that this was there for straight. Does that clear it? We'll try it. I never knew that. I never knew that that was a straight shot. Go ahead, Todd. What? Okay, I wish... Dude, that... Did you guys see that? That hit a tree. That tee shot hit a tree. I want to see this again. That hit a tree. I don't see a tree in between me and the hole. Somebody want to clip that and see, or look back and look a little bit back, but that hit a branch. Look at the leaf falls down like it hit a tree. I'm watching it right now. It did. It hit a leaf. It really did, but I didn't think there was any trees in play. Is there? That's so weird. Did anybody realize that? I didn't realize there was a tree even thought of being in play there. All right, that's good to know. I will look up every time I play that hole now. Get it, Tanyan! Oh, I need that! Well, I would assume so, Chris. And if you have a couple $100, you can be inside of a bush. Try the veal. I think I got the reference, man. It's one of my favorite shows. I love it when you go crazy. All right, 403, not there. Yeah, I know. I didn't know. It did hit a tree. I looked at it, too. It did hit a leaf. Yes. Why aren't these going in for me? We need them to. We need these balls in the holes. All right, so let's do the math. 350 on a fly, a little uphill and a little outwind. So we'll just call it 350. It can go on a fly. Pins more than 6 yards from the edge of the green. This is a 10.5 driver, right at it. I knew I was missing that. My hands are getting sticky, and I need a wash. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. No more sticky hands. All right, invites. We're not doing invites. We're going back. I gotta get this fucking, I gotta get a 3-better. It's been rough. We're winning this fucking event. I don't care what anybody says. I don't even need any points with the 3-better. All I gotta do is just have a 3-better. I know you guys are rooting for me. I know it. Same theory applies with the sand wedge as the pitching wedge. A little bit past the hole. Since I got no wind with me, I'll make it a little bit higher. Low T release. And I sprayed it right. Speed, distance is perfect. And the reason I like the low tee, because when you're coming into that little bit lower trajectory on that hole, that little bit of trajectory being lower will make that first bounce go forward, not necessarily turn around and go wet. Thanks, Eric. If you guys haven't, and I didn't realize how important this is, but make sure to throw a like on the video. Subscribe too, but the likes are important. I did not realize that has something to do with how much you can get paid. So if you guys are ever watching one of our Golden Tee streams, whether it's IT, myself, just fucking hit that like button. It ain't hard. And I bet, if you like my thing, I bet my mom might send you cookies. Let's go. Throw it to Debo. Yep. Oh, I thought that was wet. I was hoping. All right. 3 wind, 1 click left, straight. Backspin in the hole. Nope. Fuck. So 3 wind on that hole is actually enough to fight that break from that side. All right, good. Fuck it, we need an ace. I thought I was on a 3-iron, not a 7-wood. You don't have to. For me, it's all rhythm, right? I just want to make sure I get into the same rhythm. Putting is a very personal relationship with you and the trackball. For me, having my hand on the ball the entire time allows me to make sure that that ball doesn't jump on the rollers at all. So if you come at the ball when it's stable, you can hear it. If it's not moving at all, you can hear it rattle a little bit. And on putts, when you got to be that precise, you have a chance that it doesn't stay the line right. So it's just personal. You don't have to by any means. You can thumb putt. You can palm putt. Yeah, we get, I mean, it's a personal thing. I think that, I mean, me thinking thumb putting is wrong. It's not wrong. It's just not the thing that I choose to do. That's it. There it is. That's bullshit. Come on. Come on! Dear God, guys, this is the game that should have been good. Yeah, that's it, exactly. Not putting is the key. That's the plus spin, baby. Got the plus spin working. Gotta get one more. Fuck. All right, one more. One more. Fuck. Okay, so, Eric, that was a really big, important factor. When you were looking at down 5 or more on a putt, yeah, when you don't have a straight line on the putter, it does slow it down a little bit, right? So when we were doing C putts and A putts, most of us did C because if you pull to A, you have a chance of the club coming back down like this. If I pull to A, club head comes down. If I pull to C and let it spin, it doesn't. And that's the design of the trackball. I'll pull this up again. I've shown it many times. But if you look at this trackball, and that's how it lays out when you're looking at it. That's the innards of it laying on top of the deck. So if you look, it's not symmetrical. So when you pull to C, it reacts differently than if I pull to A. Now, if you're doing that, so that, now what were we asking about? But now, though, with this year's iteration of Golden Tee, it changed the putting a bit, and it didn't change anything on the physics of the putting. What my theory is, and I'm going to say I'm like 99% correct, there was a ball that had an attribute that had super spin and roll called the Vanguards, and for some reason, that attribute was being used while it was putting. So while every other ball can max out at about 150 feet when you're putting, depending on slope, but on a flat putt about 150, 147 to be more precise, maybe even a little less. But so Vanguards, you could get it to go like 250. It was crazy. Well, in this year when fixing that, I think they got lazy and didn't fix just that ball. They removed all of the ball attributes from the field of play from putting. So now that becomes important because so now every putt puts like it's a stock ball. Stock balls have less power attribute to it, so therefore rollovers are not occurring nearly as much on your, like I don't see putt down 6s anymore. I just put them right in. They don't roll over. Now, there's a couple scenarios I'll still do it from there, like if it's a really short one. But in general, putts won't roll over. Now, you'll still get the down 10s that will. So down 10s and down 8s and down 9s, treat those like you used to treat your down 5s and down 6s. So, yeah, it did do that, and that was the reason behind it. Sorry to go a little deeper there than you may have even cared about. And that's just once again, that's not from the horse's mouth from IT, because when I brought it up to them, they had no idea what I was talking about. They knew they fixed Vanguards, but I think somebody got lazy and instead of fixing to everything that I've tested, pulling back on a putt does not change the distance it can go at all. The distance it can go is fully based on your forward swing power. And if you watch, when you're different distances away, the trackball meter will read a higher number because it's fully based on distance to the hole on how far a ball can putt. I mean, how fast a ball putts. So that's why the tiered greens are so fucked up, in my opinion. Because if, let's say, I'm 9 feet away, but at the bottom of the tier of a green, I can't possibly putt it up. But if I was 13 feet away, I could putt it up. I don't know if that's true, Bryce, because I swear somebody has a long putt, like a 200 and some footer on one of this year's courses. And it may have been nerfed to the point where you couldn't hit it the 300 feet. I swear it was this year, or it might have been a patch halfway through last year. But, I mean, for me, it didn't matter. I never fucked with them. It might have been a pat, or you know when it might have been? It might have been when new tees came out last year, when the new tees came out. Okay, so well, I have a different theory on turbo putting. So there's two different times, right? If you're putting from off the green, it's 100% 25 yards. Right? It's 100% turbo putting. When off the green, it's 25 yards. That's it. That's a given. Now, on the green, and let's first explain to you why turbo putts happen. So I'm going to ask a question, wait for a response. Does anybody here ever played Tiger Woods? And I bet it's the same way on PGA. When you had a putt, you had a choice of different putter lengths that you could use. So you could have a 25-foot putt and use a 50-foot putter and hit it halfway. Hit it like half speed on it, right? Or you could have a 10-foot and hit the 10-foot putter. Or if you had a 10-foot putt with an up 6 green, you would have to play the upper club and hit it 33% kind of thing. Make sense? Hopefully everybody's following. So I want to see something in the chat to show that you guys are following along with that. Six wind with a 9, 7 with a G wedge, so that. All right. Golden Tee does the same thing, except you don't have a choice in it. Now, when you're looking at putting, every 10 feet, there's a different putter. So if I'm 10 feet away from the hole, I have a putter that will go right around 10 feet. Now, this was different prior to the change in the nerf of Vanguards because your ball had something to do with this too. Now it's not so much, but every 10 feet you get a different putter. So if I'm 10 feet away, you can make it go like 12 feet on a flat putt. But that's it. So, I mean, if you ever have your druthers with you and you have a chance to just putt a couple balls and miss them on purpose, you'll notice you can't go very far past the hole. Okay. So it maxes out at a certain distance. And it's pretty much every 10 feet you get a different putter. Up until, I believe, when you get to the 80-foot putter, the next putter after 80 feet is 100 feet. So you now go, so the turbo putt is technically when you're just over 80 feet, and now you're having an 80-foot putt with a 100-foot putter. So now that ball's going to go hotter at the hole, hence the turbo. There's another putter after the 100-footer that's in there. It's 125 or 130, and then there's your max putter that's 150 or 150. Now you can't putt 150 on a flat, but it's about that. So these numbers are all more theoretical with a bit of fact behind it, but needless to say, they're not exact. They're not exact. This is all just estimates that I've come up with. So technically, turbo putts at any time you're close to the low number, but over the number that changes your putt. So technically, an 11-foot putt would be a turbo putt. The only problem is that the game doesn't. A 20-foot putter won't go hot enough to cause a rollover or have a turbo. It's why you'll have those putts that you're like, I played it as a right 6, but it broke really hard because you were at the high end. So you had a 50-foot putter on a 48-foot putt. So the ball kind of trickles to the hole, and that means the break plays more at the end of it. Makes sense. But what we call a turbo putt is because the gap is so large between the two putters, the 80 and the 100-foot putter, let's say, that extra 20 feet of speed would make it go crazy. Yes and no. Correct. Now, if I'm but here's the other thing, though. I would say, Todd, that's not necessarily true, but they're harder. They're much harder. Shit. Didn't know if that would back up. Now this is okay, so this is really science, because this is me backing this on a ton of empirical data, but I don't know exactly for sure, and I don't think anyone at IT could tell you for sure, because the code is so far down the rabbit hole and so many little changes to it that people don't know. I mean, it's a maze of shit inside of the code for the swing mechanics. I mean, there's weird limits in there that we didn't know were there, and it all started with the hammer shot that used to be there. When GoldenTeeTV first came out, the harder you hit the ball, the farther it would go. Like, there was no limit on it. Well, then they put a limit on it, and they have max speeds now. And in the code, when they were doing all that, it was just mishmash together, and just, quite frankly, isn't very good. With the 8 and turbo rollovers given, I would be C-putting that. And honestly, no rollovers isn't the best part about that, to be quite. Yeah, it is a dirty word. There's a lot of dirty words out here. Come on, sit. Wow, I fucked that up. All right, we got to make it. We gotta make one of these too. I'm getting tired of playing this. Nope, not that one. Shit. Alright, got an ace 18. You can fucking eat shit. Alright, I don't think I'll hit that tree with the 3-iron, but this is just a terrible setup. We have to make it. I gotta make this, so we're gonna get aggressive. Alright, I'm giving you guys the choice. Do I hit a 3-iron naked or a 7-wood bite? You guys tell me. I'm going to fill my e-cigarette. Talk amongst yourselves. All right, what did we decide? No, that's not true. That's not true. Tony Johnson has a 230 some footer, I believe. Driver. Okay, we're going 3-iron naked. 3-iron naked. Good. I'm just worried if I don't. Oh God! Didn't hit it. Come on! Damn it! What? How did that stop? What in the fuck? First, how is that not in? Second, how is this still here? That was fucking too good of a shot. I don't know what else to say. That was perfect. Dude, that ball should have been. That ball should have been so wet. Physics, guys, physics. All right, this is wetter in. This is wetter in. I'm gonna high T thumb this with backspin. There was also, oh, that was so close. Oh wow, it's neither. That wasn't even close. I didn't think that was gonna carry that far. This is getting really old. Fucking. I now probably have 15 2-betters on this and can't get another 3-better. No, go ahead, Eric. Yeah. I'll be super honest. Go ahead, put me on the spot. Except, in case you haven't learned, I'm very, very shy, so... yeah, hopefully it's not an embarrassing question. Andrew's towel stork. Oh, you mean Gomez, right? You mean Gomez? When Gomez hit the... Well, how it played out was exactly how it had to happen, right? That putt was not a gimme. There's no way to correct it. There's nothing you could do. No knock on it there at all. It is what it is, right? No, that was against Meow. That was against Chopper. That was to go to the finals, I believe. Maybe. So it's painful to watch. You can't do anything about it. Me personally, I'm a big fan of the competition, and I don't want to win matches like that. But in that scenario, you're at a 25-foot left 10. It's not a gimme. I can't fix it. You have to play it as it lies. If for some reason, if he went to tap the ball off the tee and we could fix it, absolutely, I'm giving him the stroke and I'm letting him play it out. Um, one of my earlier experiences in a tournament was a match against Jeff Harlow. And I know we've all had it happen if you're a thumber, where you go up to thumb the ball and you tap the ball down, so when you thumb it went 3 feet. So I'm playing Jeff Harlow on Bayou Bay, and I walk up to thumb the shot and it goes 2 feet. Cool. Instantly Harlow grabs me and goes, I'm not taking that, you get that stroke back. So we end up tying 30-30 on Bayou. And I'm getting ready to swipe in for sudden death, and Harlow goes, no, you won, I gave you that stroke back. So for me, since then, that to me defined and made me have that defining moment where I'm not, the win for me is more important than the actual money behind it. So I don't consider, I want the pride aspect of it. I want the win. I want to fucking say, yeah, I beat you. It's not because of some stupid bullshit. Like, yeah, it's not that you hit it with your towel. But for the most part, for most players, I'm doing everything I can to give that stroke back. In that case, you couldn't do it. There are a few players, and this isn't a knock on them, I would never give Haas or Stenmark a stroke back. Because yeah, we did. Actually, I hit a 31, Gavin, because of my missed putt, because of that. But because those guys will play it as it lies. You play it as a lie. Play it as a lie. So I know that going in, and they won't get any strokes from me. So obviously know your opponent, but for the most part, I'm giving the stroke because I want to win it. I want the competition to be perfect. Now the bigger one would be Clint Grover against McCook in Florida, where he had the random club change on it. I wouldn't even have thought about it. I would have given him Golden Tee par on that hole and moved along right away. Now, a lot of the times they have the benefit when you're starting to get moving forward in the match. We have the benefit of going back and looking at it on tape. And watching that on tape, that was clearly not his fault. Talking with Clint afterwards, though, it's something that happens to him quite a bit. Whether it's the machine's fault or his, he's still doing something that the machine's having that happen to him on. So he needs to figure out a way to correct it and not have it happen. Or be cognizant that it can happen. But nonetheless, I'm not winning a match because of that. There's just times you can't correct things like that. And for me, I always want to correct it if I can. But if you can't correct it, you gotta play it how it lies. No, the club switch is, I'm fully convinced it has something to do with grounding of the machine and being a lefty, that he's arcing some sort of charge by keeping his hand here between the buttons. Because every person that I've heard has that happen to has been a lefty. I don't know, and I haven't figured that one out yet, so we don't know for sure. But it was with Clint's one, though, it was such an easy shot that he couldn't possibly have missed it. He's just losing, and it was one that, like, he's probably trying to hold out hard. No, Chris, no offense, Chris, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Mulligans on, no, stupid. You cannot cater to us for that just for tournaments, dude. The tournament field is so small, they don't really matter. It doesn't matter. We're not going to spend time writing code over a glitch like that. I'm fully with Don on that. That's a terrible idea. It doesn't exist, though. You think it does, but it doesn't. They don't... It doesn't exist. Yeah, well, they can... Mulligans exist in casual. It's a different game mode. It doesn't exist. Ow. It really doesn't exist. That's just not how it works. If I'm 5 or 10 feet away and putt's 1 degree right, you can putt through a 1 degree. Well, okay, so you can putt through a 1 degree. This doesn't matter. I mean, technically, you can say you shouldn't do anything. That should just be it. Fuck it. You did it. You missed the button and didn't pause the game. It's... And it sucks for Gomez because that's the first time he's been that far. But that's part of it, dude. I mean, it really is. It's part of the game. You got to learn how to manage the game itself. Fuck, dude. Gossett was reigning world champion, and he fucking hit the wrong height on a ball on hole 9 of Catadreas. Went into the wall and ended up taking a stroke limit and missing the cut at World Championships. I mean, and there's no way he should have gotten that stroke back. Part of being a good Golden Tee player is being able to manage the machine. That wasn't a machine malfunction. That was a human error, and technically he shouldn't get anything back. Me, personally, I don't care. I don't want to win on like that. That wouldn't be how I win. But on a left fucking 10 from 25 feet, you cannot give that putt to him. Especially when you're downstrokes. Hi, Gino. Why did that bounce like that? That's fucking horseshit. I'm single-handedly funding next week's prize pool. No, there's no can at all. Yeah, he could have. No, there. I don't know what you're talking about in qualifying. You'll have to lay that story down. All right. Okay, so I would have to marry Reggie White, fuck John Randall, and kill Ndamukong Suh. Very easy decision there. Ultra. No, that was a match. That was to go, that was, I had, McCook won that, and then we played, so that was the 5th, 6th place match. That's what we need. Fuck. No. I fucking... How do you miss the ball when you're thumbing? How do you miss the ball thumbing? I don't understand. That's terrible. Still going, Mark. Nothing outlasts the Energizer Bunny. How did that not go right? Sorry, I didn't need to DNF that, but the game was already in my head. Alright, come on, game. Fuck, dude. That was so terrible. No, I'm down by, I need a 3-better to take first. Corey's got me, he's got me beat by points, by a stroke right now. I can't shoot 3-betters on this setup to save my life. I've only got one. Okay, why is that not an ultra? What the fuck is going on here? It was a terrible shot, but how is that not an ultra? I need the double points. And the ultras are stupid, by the way. What the fuck? What is going on? Well, thank you, Eric. I appreciate it. Oh, no, I'm holding out fine. I'm baffled. And I will tell you this flat out, ultra shots are the dumbest thing they've added to the game. I would say since creation. How can that shot be worth more than somebody putting it in? Well, that one wasn't, because apparently that's not an ultra. But that can be the difference of, okay, on the daily, an ultra can be the difference of winning $500 to winning $200, right? That is so terrible. One of the earlier par 3 events I ended up winning because it was actually, might have been Worlds qualifying. I ultra hole 18 of Dodge and ended up beating Lance Harris by like 2,000 shotties. But that one probably would have gone in even if it didn't ultra, because it would have bounced slightly forward, landed, then snapped right back in. A perfect example is Oh. Well, we already have discussed yours and Don's podcast quite a bit today. What in God's name? How is that not in? Can you clue us in on who the guest is? No, they cannot. That's... Caesar, they could give a shit. Nor would I even ask him to. Ultras should be removed. It should do the ultra display. It should not be extra shot points for an ultra. That, to me, is very poor. Should not be extra points towards the game. It turns a skill game into a game of luck. That's fucking terrible. Easy hole, and I can't fucking get it to it. Caesar, I haven't been singing because my headphones were dying, so I put them on the charger. No, it didn't. It's still there. This is frustrating. Alright, we need another. We need hole outs bad. Now, can you guys hear the football game on in the background? I'm just curious how loud I can put the TV without you guys hearing it. It doesn't look like you can, but I can't tell. I know some stuff. No, it's perfect for me. I can hear it. I can hear it well. All right, we got to ace one of these last two again. It ain't this one, I'll tell you that much. And I never make this hole either. Jesus fucking Christ. You gotta be kidding me, right? Because that some kind of a fucking joke? My God, come on. I feel like I'm being punished for something, and I don't know what that something is. That certainly looked like that one hopped in. And then adding insult to injury by the time I got down to the seat, I look and it's pointing. And I was like, how does that point? Okay. Bigger outwind. I want to line that pin up as almost dead center with the cup. We're going to low T release this, and this should go in. That bigger outwind got me. God, fucking one would have dropped. Jesus. Oh. Yeah, I need a 5-hole out. You're right. Holy shit, am I getting frustrated, guys? I had a 7 better. I had a 25. I need 31 to be on top. What do you... I'm cheering 31 to be on... No, I need one more. So right now it's your best 5 games, Eric, for the events mode for the week, and I'm at 101. So I've got 4 20 unders and a 21. No, par is it's 18 under. It's all par 3s. So I need to have one more, and Corey Neely he's got either a 3 better or he's got 2 3 betters or a 4 better in there. So he's got a 22 in the mix, or a 21 or 2 21s. I need another 21. And Shoddy, I've got him beat by Shotties right now pretty handily. So just if I put 3 in. All right, we got 2. Now we got 6 holes left. No! Ooh, I muscle spasmed that. I thought I was in trouble. Wow. Come on. One time, baby. Foot cream? Yeah, this isn't pretty. No, he uses a gold bond, not foot cream. It's gold bond. I can't get it to go. That was a really bad shot, and I almost got rewarded. I don't know how that's so short. Might as well just put it in, because then I don't have to wait. All right, we got an ace 1. That's the key. All right, turn around now. It tried to release back down. Come on. It seems like the plus spin clubs, the biggest difference with the plus spin is the bite is a lot stronger. It's hard to say. I think somebody's gotten into the 33s now. But there were some times that where it was broken because the daily used to affect it too. I know, and it also used to reset back to even once you cleared over 31. You got is this Golden Tee or are we talking mobile? R Golden Tee. Good call. Good answer. All right, here we go. This has got to be it. This has got to be a three-better coming. This has got to be it. It's got to be good. That's not a good shot. Even that was a down 10. I didn't see put it. And I wasn't worried that it was rolling over. I have not. Is that me or am I getting robbed? Something fierce on these.